Ladies and gentlemen, it was finally time for me to head back up to York University. So I got in the car at really early, and I drove up there with my mum. We missed all the traffic by setting off at 6 AM. I'd been out the night before and I was insanely tired. I persevered and got us there in one piece. And show them all the stuff in the back, mum. And once again I was carrying my whole life in the back of a car, as every university student does each year. We've arrived in York right now. It was a nice 4 and a bit hour drive, and I am so tired. It is currently 11 AM. The memories, I haven't been here in like a year and a half now. Wow. I'm feeling very nostalgic of first year. So at this point we pulled up to the house, right? We hop out, we have a quick look at the house, but here are mine and my mum's first impressions of the house. Alright, so my mum has just seen my new house for the first time. What do you think, Mum?
Fab.
Fab. You guys will see in a minute. There's some bits that how do I say, are very old. There's a few things we need to sort out with it, but it's not as bad as, considering how late we got the house, it's not too bad. There will be a house tour this Sunday, but first up we needed to sort out the rooms in the house. And as ever, it was time for a traditional coin flip. Matt confirmed that we both wanted the same room. I mean, such household room drama often ends in tears. Now the coin toss will decide who gets these two rooms. As you can see, it's kind of a bit dull, but it's fairly spacious. Third best room in the house, or this one down here. And it's still a pretty decent room. Lighter and a bit nicer, but just not quite as big. Now, because me and Matt were studying abroad last year, and we didn't sort out the house, it ended up being that the other two boys could choose their rooms first, because they basically dealt with everything, and we didn't. We just had the house handed to us.
I reckon we do it now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm down. Yeah.
Who wants to say the head or tails? Maybe you.
I mean, I would normally go tails.
I really don't mind. It's 50-50.
So basically, guys, we're tossing a coin right now for who gets the bigger room in the house, I guess. I need to get a live reaction to this. Yeah. Let's hand over to Harry to do the coin toss. Please, Harry, please.
Right, so this is heads, that's tails. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
So you're calling tails?
I'll call tails, he's on
As soon
heads.
as I flick it in the air, you can't change your mind.
Yeah, tails. And there it was, the coin being flicked in the air by Harry, spinning with such speed, and the excitement on my face clearly says it all. This could make or break our house.
It's tails.
Oh, it's tails. Oh.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. I'll probably take the top room then.
Alright, okay.
The yellow one's actually not as bad as it, looked in the photos. So,
He's raging. You good, Matt?
Yeah, I'm good.
see you in a bit.
See you in a bit, Matt.
See ya.
What? I mean, it worked out well. Good drama for the vlog. Crazy drama there. But after the rooms were decided, I moved to step 2 of moving into my uni house. Cleaning. I went out last night, I'm very tired, so right now I'm just going to rearrange my room, get rid of the broken furniture, clean out the furniture, and then bring up my stuff. I mean, look at this. Oh, it's actually ridiculous. Apparently they did a full deep clean, right? The students. I guess this is what to expect from a uni house. Now, I want to put my desk here. Some clothes and storage over there. The light will come in nicely onto my desk, and I could set up a camera here. The problem is this, right here, we're trapped. What do I do? So close but so far. And as my mum said, make sure you clean your room properly before you put your stuff in it. I guess, ladies and gents, welcome to the reality of moving into a university house outside of campus. In student towns, landlords make money. Promise. Get a white cloth, right? You wipe it against the wall, and then it comes back like this. Cleaning's done. Time to bring up some stuff. I never realised how hard making the bed was.
Shit, that's
That's off. Yeah.
I'm just gonna get some beers from
Alright, see you in a bit. Now, I just want to give a huge shout out to today's sponsors of this video, IQ Student. Now, IQ Student are basically a student accommodation service. They have 66 different accommodation sites in 27 different cities. And today I've partnered with them for their room goals campaign, where basically you guys can win one of 9 amazing items by simply sending them a picture of your room, tagging IQ Student, and by using the hashtag room goals. My favourite item that you can win is the Apple TV, but all of the 9 items are basically items that every student would use and needs. And click the link down in the description below to find out more about this competition and campaign. There it was, guys. Day 1 of moving into uni had finished, and I think this is the perfect video to touch on university housing and how that sort of thing works. My room is still not fully finished yet, so the house tour will be coming Sunday. Make sure you stay around for that. Another thing, we need a name for our house, like the household. What's it called? And none of us can decide anything, so I want you guys to leave a comment down below, and the one with the most likes will be the name of this house. And it has to be something PG, because it'll be on like the videos, it'll be referenced a lot and everything like that, so make it something good. Now, if you're going to uni or in first year of uni right now, this is going to be very key for you guys to listen about housing. So the way it works is that basically you have to start looking at houses in December, November, and you most probably will get a house around January, and you find that, what the hell, I've only been at uni 3 months, I don't really know who my true close friends are yet, why am I having to decide houses already? I honestly have no clue why everybody decides houses so early, but the way it works is that, basically if you're looking to get a good house, you have to get it early. There is definitely a mad panic sort of rush to get a house, and that's why like all the good houses go if you wait till, let's say like May, June, July, or even February sometimes. A lot of the time, you'll often find that people will drop out at the end of first year, and you might have to look for another random person to fill the spot in your house. And that's another thing, if you don't have anyone to live with, don't panic, because you'll find that some people will be posting on university pages saying that they need a roommate and everything like that, and you can just join them. You also might find that you're not really that close of friends by the end of the first year with the people who you're meant to be living with, or you might find that the people you live with in second year, you move out in third year and never see them again. In essence, I guess what I'm saying is that second year uni housing is a bit of a mess. Basically, I'm pretty sure the way most people do it is go to an estate agent and see what they have, look at a house, and then if you see something you like, you got to get on it straight away, pay the deposit, sign everything as quick as you can, otherwise it will just go like that. Or I think you can actually just do private renting. If you find a place, it'll probably be cheaper. I think that's what we're doing right now. There's kind of less security because if you're with an estate agent, they kind of deal with everything for you. Whereas if it's private, it's just between you and the landlord, which is cheaper, but you're obviously working a bit more yourself. Now I'm back up in York for my last and final year studying econ. And an interesting thing for me right now is this is the first time for me that I've lived outside of college, which means I'm going to be having to cook a lot of food, which I'm not excited for. I'm not on the doorstep of campus, which means you'll see in an upcoming video I'm going to go and get a bike and all that sort of student stuff. And to be honest, I think I'll probably try and spend most of my days on campus as opposed to being at home in the room. I just kind of find I'm way more productive work-wise out at the library on campus or in my lectures. My lectures start in like a week and a bit and I still need to get a timetable. I don't know when they come out or how I get hold of that. I need to log on to like eVision or something. Yeah, you guys already know what modules I'm taking this year. I've done that in my enrollment video. Get ready for the house tour Sunday. Make sure you subscribe down below if you are new around here. This was basically day 1 of moving into my university third year accommodation. Let the hardest year of my life commence. I don't know. Is it the hardest? Apparently. I have to at least get a 2-1, so expect some interesting vlogs from Freshers Week because I'm going to be a head stick, which means I basically nurture the freshers and welcome them to university and go out with them and teach them the university ways of VKs and doing no work and getting drunk, having a good time. I don't know, whatever they're into. But yeah, subscribe down below. Catch you again soon. Welcome to my third year house tour. Now, an interesting thing you may have noticed already is that our front door has no number. Don't know why. We start off with this lovely long corridor where pretty much we've got something like this, a desk, and our first room is our front room right here. And here it is. To be honest, I guess I would say our landlord or lady has kind of screwed us over here. Now, the way university renting works, you start renting in August. So technically we've been renting this place for 2 months, even though we only moved up here 4 or 5 days ago. But just come inside here. Now bear in mind, this is meant to be our front room, full of junk at the moment. Old furniture. Like, we literally can't even use the room. Now apparently this room is in progress, but I don't think it's acceptable to be renting a place for 2 months and subsequently not being able to use the room. So we're gonna email them today and say, what the hell is going on here? Either clear the room or we want some money back, because 2 months and they've left it like this, what the heck? You know what, I laugh about it, right, but it's actually pretty deep. Yeah, it's pretty peak.
I woke up and I started writing an email to the landlord to express my frustration at this situation. But surprisingly, it turns out that there was no problem at all in the first place, and to understand what I mean, continue watching to the end of the video where I will explain what actually happened with this whole blocked front room situation.
This is the second front room / dining area. It's not too bad, it's a pretty spacious place, and the front room's actually working. Now, I think it's at this moment I'll say that it's pretty clear this place is along the older side of things, so one like is definitely one prayer. I was kind of expecting dust to come rushing up then, but at least it didn't. A few things to say: this place is privately rented, so we got it a bit cheaper, and yeah, that was it, it's pretty cheap. This house has 2 reception rooms, 1 kitchen, 2 bathrooms, 4 bedrooms, and a hallway, which you would expect, of course, yeah. Moving on into the kitchen, it's pretty decent size. Let's open up my cupboard. Got some snacks in there. We come through, we've got and still the kitchen with a tumble dryer and washer. We come through to this huge downstairs bathroom with a bath that I'm not sure how many people will be using. It's still part of the house. Yeah, it's a
Spit it out, mate.
decent sized kitchen. Cupboard in there. Now the downstairs layout on the garden space almost make this place ideal for prees, which is a good thing. And it's so old that if it gets ruined, nobody will really know. Let's head up the stairs. Now the place has 3 floors, we're on the 2nd floor right now, and I will say that the older rooms kind of mean that everybody bonds that kind of bit more, you know, more community, that's what I find. I want you guys to rate my house out of 10 in the comments down below to see if I've kind of got an average house or a bad house or a good house compared to yours. Here's bathroom number 2, and we're putting to good use all the old furniture that's been about, i.e. this shoe rack, which we're using as bathroom stand for stuff. Moving up to bedroom number 1, this yellow one, which has a lovely big window and natural light. And it's double room, decent size, not the smallest one in the house, but decent. Bedroom number 2, this one's very nice and big. Spacious, a double bed, a desk, nice view, a sofa. It is very nice, this bedroom. And then let's head up these stairs, oh, really creepy, to the last 2 bedrooms. Now Harry's not in, so I'm not going to show you his one today, but it's basically like mine, but a tiny bit bigger. So you can see there. I would say this room is decent size, I'm definitely happy with it. Yeah, it is a nice room, it's a loft conversion. The stairs are going to be a bit of a nightmare after a night out. I'm also going to get a huge desk for over here, and I'll be making a great university desk setup for getting high grades and, you know, that sort of thing. And the location is perfect because we are dead in between campus and the town, and it's kind of where most people live. We got the house kind of late, so it was kind of lucky that we got such a nice place in, like, I think it was it March or, yeah, I think we got it in March. I mean, I wasn't really there sorting out housing because I was studying abroad in Australia. Righty, it's now lunchtime, so I'm gonna cook whatever needs to be cooked. Essentials, frubes. I need to eat these grapes. Shit. 28th, 29th, 28th, 29th, 26th, 28th. I'm cooking this because it goes out of date, so broccoli. And this, chicken. Weird combo, but I'm sure it's nice. Realistically, I'm after some beans, but I have none. Broccoli and chicken it is. This isn't a uni student's meal, then I don't know what is. But one thing I've been finding recently is that I'll cook 2 meals at once, and then instead of saving the meal, I get too tempted and I eat 2 meals at once. I budgeted like £200 a week for a month for groceries. Or was it a week? No, definitely a month. But I need to start being more efficient with what I'm eating. I'm going to start cooking properly soon. Today I need to wait for a delivery from IKEA. Apparently a man's coming to look at the toilet. And then going gym and swim and sauna for recovery from athletics yesterday. And that is about it. Aldi food is good.
We'll be hoping that their flame to stay on, bound in.
Yeah, so I was out there doing that thumbnail, and some kids said from across the window, he looks like Charles Dickens. Charles Dickens? I look like Charles Dickens? Are they joking me, man? See, I'm looking at myself now. No, Charles Dickens. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm going to quickly roll a clip of the room you didn't get to see in this house tour, which is basically Harry's room. So roll that now. Now, Harry said we can go and take a quick look at his room, and you can see, very similar shape and style to mine, but it's definitely a lot bigger. He had the first pick of rooms in the house, and this is the one he chose. Personally, I would have chosen Hugo's one, but this is still very nice and big. Very nice indeed, very nice indeed. I will say as well that the camera I was using to film this video was mainly it had a very zoomed in lens, which basically meant like it was hard to show off the rooms because as soon as I had the camera on the whole room, it would just zoom in. So it looked like it was a lot smaller than it was. And finally in the video, I said I'd talk about why the downstairs room that's full of clutter is actually not a problem like I initially thought it was. Because basically, as you know, I emailed them, and in the email it basically said, "Hello Dylan, as part of the conditions to renting this place, you basically agreed to allow us to use that room as storage, and for that reason we've reduced the price of the rent overall." Now I can confirm, right, that it's not in the contract because obviously it's a private contract or whatever. So technically they actually haven't screwed us over, and I confirmed with the other people that they told us in Easter that they would kind of use that room as storage and give us lower rent, and in return they let us have the front room once they've cleared it out within the next probably month and a bit for free, and use that as extra space for the rest of the year without paying extra. So it was just a condition that was mentioned to us once that wasn't in the contract that we subsequently forgot about. But regardless, it doesn't make too much of a difference to us because we still would have taken the house anyway. And
eventually we'll get this extra room downstairs, the front room, for free, which is good. Because basically, as I was saying, landlords love making money if you saw my other video. If that room was empty currently, they'd have turned it into a 5th bedroom, meaning they can charge like an extra £400 a month rent. But yeah, at the moment they can't do that because it's full of antiques and books and stuff. But I hope you have enjoyed this lovely new house tour that I just did for you guys. Make sure you leave a like on this video, subscribe down below. I've got my first vlog back at uni coming very soon. Shopping, getting a bike, going to uni campus. And then I've got an ultimate desk setup. 100% if you're at university or you're studying, you want to watch this desk setup video because I actually reckon it will make you so much more productive. It's making me so much more productive. So yeah, subscribe down below and I'll catch you guys again soon in another university vlog. Now, the first week back at uni is always crazy, and I vlogged most of the days. I thought, I could show you what I got up to during my first week back at uni after being away for a year. Let's go home, let's head home. We'll go and see if any of the boys are in. And home sweet home. Oh, we got Harry chefing it up in there. Very nice. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Before we jump into the vlog clips that I filmed over the first week of uni. Oh God, that's dark. I had one lecture today. This is what I learned, in case you're interested in economics. It was all about GDP, GMP, current account, balance of payments, all of that sort of stuff. I feel like after summer, I've definitely kind of forgot how long lectures are. I'm used to 3-hour lectures at Sydney University. Here they're only 1 hour, so happy days. Oh, and swear, in this lecture, right, there was this girl in front of me. I was sitting like mid. Basically, this girl, every time the lecturer said something, would be like a really vigorous nod. I don't know, it low-key kind of triggered me because it was distracting me. And I was like, why is she nodding at every sentence the lecturer says? Instead of paying attention to the lecturer, I was looking down to see how much she would nod when the lecturer was saying something. I don't know what I'm basically always distracted. Recently, Harry, one of the members of the house, got a job with Deliveroo.
These are as well.
Mate, this is actually sick.
Oh, that's pink.
I've not seen anyone wear anything like this. So you're going to be a delivery driver, part-time uni job. You get paid per delivery.
Yeah, I don't know how much it is. It's like, I think it's a range from like £5 to £6.
Because quite a lot of people at uni are doing this. You know Max, he's doing it as well.
Yeah.
What if you know the people when they're like, my food didn't come?
Oh, I don't know. I think you just leave it to the company like that.
You don't get fined?
Yeah.
That looks low-key like Supreme. I don't know why. It's Deliveroo instead. Also cooking up some lunch. Here we are. Leftovers. Is it a large? It looks tiny.
Right, let's take my top off for this.
No man. Since I've been back at York, it's always raining, which definitely sucks.
I can't wear this around.
Okay, it's a bit tight to wear around town, yeah. How did you sign up? You just
I applied 6 months ago.
6 months ago for this?
Yeah.
Did it tell you how much it is?
I'm not sure.
It's like, oh, so you put what days you want to work in advance?
Yeah, you do.
I can't believe you had to wait 6 months. 6 months wait. If you're looking for a job, be a delivery driver at uni. Have you had any classes today?
Yeah, I've had 2 hours.
Did you cycle past me? I'm still waiting to pick up my bike. How long does it take you to cycle to campus?
8 minutes.
8. It takes me 20 minutes to walk there, so yeah, there's a football social.
You going all the way south?
I reckon I'll go Salvos. Today, because it's the first social back, it'll be super busy. All of the freshers want to experience Salvos. Pesto and eggs?
Yeah, that's the new shit.
And let's jump into day 1 of my first week back, into town.
I'm looking for a bike because the commute to uni, walking would be long.
Oh, you're alright, bud.
Hey mate.
They will be 50 when they're done, yeah. Are you a student, by the way?
Yeah.
So in the end, I got this blue bike, £50, second hand, happy days.
It's perfect. Early morning bike collected. Now let's go have a look at town. This is normally just blue, now it's green.
Basically, after I got the bike, I didn't do anything else in town. I then had my first training session that I had to go to for athletics.
Right now, guys, I'm on my way to training. First session back with the York team. Bloody hell, in a long time, so we'll see how it goes. This block right here is known as Prism Block, right? M Block. Basically, I'm going to be a student leader or some nonsense in there for Freshers Week. Hopefully we get a good Freshers Week vlog. I still hate circuit laundry so much. There's some people in my team. Haven't seen them in a year. Wow. Basically, I literally was going to film some stuff there, but my coach actually has a zero tolerance foam policy during training, which I completely forgot about. So there was no clips of me running around the track, but believe me, that's what I did. Supervisor beef and Freshers Week. Right now, I'm gonna go and confirm with my economics department what grades I got last year, because I can't find it online and I need to double check that they've got it down as a 2-1. So hopefully this goes well. Now I might ask about a new supervisor because of the beef I had last time with my supervisor. I mean, you can watch the video. Wow. Wow, this actually has me dead. Wow.
Oh good, we can have that.
And also, let's just say, if I wanted to change supervisor, is that possible
It is possible.
for third year?
Yeah. I would email the person that does the allocating of supervisors.
Yeah. Turns out I got 1% more than I thought I did. I got 62%.
Later that evening was the first night of Freshers Week, and this is what it was like.
Pete, where are we at? Wonderland, James Wonderland. James College Freshers Week. It's taken 4 hours to build this. 4 hours. To build what? To build the whole stage, the fountain. We had 2 jumps.
George, get in the vlog, mate.
Honestly, I'm not trying to blame George, but as soon as he came over, we all just started chatting a bit of nonsense, to be honest. But anyway, I just want to point out the power of this orange t-shirt that basically said leader on it. I skipped the queue, and I was carrying loads of drinks in my Sainsbury's bag. The security just looked at it and was like, yeah mate, he's got an orange top, send him in. And it was time for the freshers to experience their first ever night at university. And then at some point in the night, disaster struck, but if you know about that, then you know about it. Day 3, filming 48-hour film challenge and test shoot. Alright, yeah, so the test shoot was just, I don't know, a small thing, working with Nathan, a photographer in York. Basically, the rest of my pics will be on the gram. Day 4, football trials and more. Basically, I had football trials up the fours.
We are now going in for the premiere of the film we shot in 48 hours yesterday.
The 8-shot film each night.
Yeah.
Well, especially if it's comedy, if you go.
So, groups 1 and 2 combined, did they? Join forces? Yeah.
Hey Dad!
That's it, I'm calling the police.
Wait, Dad, I'm your son! Listen, I can prove it. Your name is Mike Trotter, you're a Capricorn, your favourite movie's Dirty Dancing, you often have diarrhea, and you...
Well, hang on, that's enough. How the hell do you know all this?
Well, because I'm your offspring. You conceived me at the clinic. And day 5, so I know you're probably thinking, what happened on day 5 of my first week back at uni? To be honest, I'm pretty sure I did nothing that day. I think I pretty much spent the whole day editing something. But yeah, that was my first week back at uni. That was just before lectures started. That was the whole of like Freshers Week. Here at York, basically we start our lectures in October. Started this week, October the 8th. We're one of the last universities in the UK, I think, to, along with Durham and that, to start lectures. I had my first club night yesterday, non-Freshers Week club night. I've got a lecture in 2 hours as well. How would I sum up my first week back at uni after being away? You know, I think the first few weeks of uni can be a bit rough while you set up, you know, your new sports, you make new friends, a new routine. It takes like a good few weeks to settle in. For me, it's been a bit easier settling in because obviously I've already had first year here. So I'm back in the routine of doing sports, I'm back in the routine of lectures, kind of life kind of comes together again now at this point. Some interesting things about York. Apparently recently, Simon from the In-Betweeners was here. He's doing a play somewhere in York, and apparently one of the chasers was on campus. Apparently. The first week back, when you have minimal work to do, minimal responsibilities, just enjoy it. Like right now I'm not even working at all. I'll go to lectures, write notes, but that's it. I'm enjoying the first few weeks of university. I know in a few weeks' time there won't be time to relax. I'll be constantly working and working and working. To be honest, everyone's complaining about the freshers already being in the library, which is kind of true considering first year doesn't count and they're just in there Snapchatting. Oh, the freshers, eh? But yeah, if you are new around here, don't forget to subscribe down below. Leave a like on this video if you did enjoy. Be prepared for a lot more day in the life of an economics student, day in the life of uni student, housemate confessions videos, some tips for first year and second year from third years. I've also got a dissertation video coming soon. As I was saying, I went out last night, so this is why I may sound weird. But anyway, subscribe down below. Catch you again soon. Ladies and gents, welcome back to another video on the channel. Today is once again a very busy day here at University of York. Now, my house has like completely different wake up schedules, so right now it's about 9. Hugo is probably already up and out. Me and Harry are probably just waking up, and then hours later, Matt gets up. But obviously if there's class, then we all get up. Perfect. Perfect leftover body. Why is it always raining in York? Also, our first JCFC college football games this week, and I bet it's called off because of the rain, which sucks.
Yep, I can confirm it eventually got cancelled.
Right now I'm off to the university library because I need to do some reading that my lecturer set. You definitely want to be back in Sydney right now. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Is that Harry? Is that Harry? What the? Harry, how are you?
Yeah. Well, I've got my delivery later.
Oh, you got your first shift? Basically, my seminars don't start till week 4. It's currently week 1, beginning of week 2. So I feel like I can't not do any work for the next few weeks, so I'll do some readings and see how I get on with them. Must do work. Now, basically, one of the most interesting things to do in the library if you're bored is to check snap maps and see which one of your friends are at the library. I'm the only person. That is pretty sad, actually. Now, this year, every lecturer has told us to read the Financial Times news. So if you're looking to get ahead, I guess just start reading the news on Financial Times. Now, this is a fat 34-page paper. I will definitely not finish it all today and probably get bored before I do. So I'm gonna read for 20 minutes, set a limit, make some notes if necessary.
A few moments later.
The 20 minutes is up, and I learned basically that if you separate the crashes out to between post-war and pre-war, post-World War II financial crises were fought more with aggressive monetary policy, which basically meant the economic impacts were a lot more muted in the post-war periods. I'm doing a Q&A, so ask me questions in the comments down below, because I'm doing a Q&A.
And then I basically started doing this, which is a clear sign that it's time to leave the library.
It's time to go to the gym. I'm here, and I'm trying to get up here to the sports centre, which is up here. Yeah.
Sorry, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I make the old YouTube videos. The camera gave it away. The camera. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm back from a swim. Happy days. Time to cook up some food. Now, today is I think it's the 13th. We've got some out-of-date salmon that I will definitely be cooking right now. And once again, some out-of-date beef mince that I'll definitely be cooking now. And once again, some out-of-date green beans. But it'd be great if somebody in the comments could let me know if this is okay to do or if this is actually bad. because I guess it's fine because it's unopened, but yeah.
And the food is done. It has a combined total of, I think, about 10 days out of date, so happy days.
Alright ladies and gents, I hope you enjoyed that small little cheeky vlog, but I've decided it's now time to get into the title of this video. Now, university life hacks. Being in my 3rd year of university, I've learned from my mistakes, and there are a few things that I now do that save me effort, time, make my life easier, and today I'm going to be sharing them with you guys. The first one is a life hack, but I wouldn't say it's kind of revolutionary like some of the other ones after this one. But the other day I went to go and get my bike, and this is roughly what happened.
Now, the place I'm going to is called Recycle York, and it's on the right if you're going into town from university.
Now, just before I get the bike, I was doing the maths. Basically, it saves me about 10 minutes each time I go to university to have a bike. I make the trip to university from my house probably about, on average, twice a day. So 20 minutes per day times 7 times 35 weeks of the academic year. Getting this bike will at least be saving me 4,900 minutes, which is around 3 days. Wow. Yo mate, I'm just looking for a cheap kind of run around bike to campus and back, something cheap.
Alright mate, we've come to the right place. We've got a selection of bikes on this side of the shop. So essentially down here we've got a row of gents bicycles.
Yeah.
And on the other side is the ladies, so we'll try and avoid that for you unless something. When you say cheap bike, what kind of budget is sort of acceptable?
Maybe like the 45-50 mark.
First of all, look at
These as well, just so I can stay safe.
right, so
Getting some locks and lights.
yeah,
Bring it back here, repairs and stuff.
you've got a 60-day warranty on the bike anyway.
See you later. So yeah, that was a clip from a promotional video I shot for York Recycle, but I wanted to include it in this video because now that I have this bike, I will at least be saving 3-4 days of my whole life. Like, that is genuinely a life hack. On average, it will probably cost you around £50 for a bike. If that saves you, let's say, 5 days, assuming 3 trips a day to campus and back, then you're basically paying £10 for an extra day of life. And you know, money can't buy time, so, you know, do the math. Life hack number 2. Now, I'd probably say this is the most convenient way to look at your timetable, and it is to sync your university timetable to your university calendar. I was talking about this before, and a few people was kind of saying, how do I do it? So you can see it all there. Here's my stuff that I got to do. In red, I've got my classes. Yellow, I've got other stuff that I'm doing. It literally just saves me having to log on to my university webpage to try and find the room, to try and find the information. And once again, just super useful. Now, to do this, open up your university timetable, and there'll be like a connect calendar button. Copy the link of that calendar and then paste it into your Google Calendars app, the link of that calendar you got from your timetable, and it should work. Another life hack that my friend Lauren recently pointed out to me is, if you're like me, cooking can be tough. If you couldn't guess from the earlier on in the video where I basically was, you know, random spaghetti or I don't know, random food. There's this app called Easy Meals, and basically they tell you meal ideas that take no time to prepare. They're like just super easy and quick, and it makes a nice change from pasta. So here, sausage, butter beans, all that good stuff. I've made this 5 minutes prep and about 30 minutes cooking time, and it tells you the ingredients you need, and it tells you what to do as a life hack for making quick, healthy, cheap meals. And now another life hack that I'm going to be doing very soon is, instead of doing all of my shopping in store, I think what I'm going to do, because I don't always have time or a car, sometimes me and the boys, we drive to the shops, but if no one's driving, because I don't have a car up here, it's a bit long to go to the shops. What I've decided is that I'm going to set up a weekly shop from, let's say, Asda for all the essentials. Now, the good thing about this is, instead of having to select everything each week, I can select a repeat order and it will save me so much time for the basics like beans, sweet corn, soup. And once again, and then I can just go to the shops when my friends are driving and get the fresh stuff I need. Time saving, more convenient, similar price. Yeah, and the final life hack is make friends in the year above. They've got notes that will be so useful to you. Having friends you can ask any academic questions to is key. And take advantage of like careers department and stuff like that. I mean, I only realised it now that I'm in my third year. In first year I was like, why would I want to go to careers department? But they actually have some mad useful opportunities. Same with global departments. They were just a few life hacks that I wanted to mention to you guys because I find them super useful myself. Hopefully you guys will use them, find them very useful yourself as well. Leave a like on this video. I hope you enjoyed the vlog. I'll be vlogging again very soon. Subscribe down below. Also, if you go to University of York, this hill is not the one. Right, ladies and gents, welcome back to another video on my channel. Right now we're heading off to a football game. Vlogging and cycling is quite hard, but smooth, very smooth. And this is why I'm glad I never did maths. I don't think there's any amount of money that you could pay me for me to try and make my way through a maths degree. It makes me feel a tiny bit uncomfortable looking at that. Now, for those of you that don't know me, I'm a third year economics student studying here at University of York. And after I spent my second year in Sydney, my perception of economics has changed. And if you guys are thinking of studying economics, hearing kind of my yearly reviews of an economics and finance degree is probably really helpful. Now, obviously, since I've been cycling around university loads, I just try and ride my bike no hands now. Boys, if you're emptying your room bins, don't dump it in the main kitchen bin. That's lazy. Brother, it was me. Mad house beef yet. Nobody wants to empty the bin, so everybody just squashes it down. Oi, Charlie, save it for the vlog. I want to see a banger. Oi, own goal, own goal. Oi, oh.
Let's get a jog on then, boys.
I literally hate this shop because it's so expensive, but...
Please scan an item. Please put the card into the card reader and follow the instructions.
It's now time for me to review my degree. Now, what is my experience with my degree so far? Well, I would say if I had to sum it up overall, decent, like it's decent. But essentially today I thought I could talk to you about how my degree's going, how was second year. Obviously I made a video on first year saying how that was. And I think this is really useful for if you're looking to study economics at university and all stuff like that. So I've got some notes on my phone and there are a few points that I want to cover. First up, my conclusion after first year was basically that December onwards got really hard. We learnt a lot of basic models, it was very theory based, and I wasn't too inspired. Now, economics isn't my passion. Why am I taking it then? I don't really know. Now, my interests change over time, but I still kind of enjoy the challenge of it. I still enjoy it a bit. First of all, basically, as you guys know, I was studying in Sydney. I took a replacement year, and basically I took the same subjects I would have taken here over there, or very similar at least. Yeah, this year was slightly different. Now I got a 2-1 overall, happy days, very good. And I would say the first half of the year was very similar to first year. It was kind of very theory based, a bit basic and almost boring. But the second half of the year got really kind of, not really interesting, but it got a lot more interesting. There was a lot more like examples of real world applications. Like in macroeconomics, we started learning about the exchange rate. We learned about this model that would basically kind of show you how the exchange rate changes, what factors influence it, and in a lot of detail. And we kind of included real world examples on the Australian dollar. We looked at Brexit and the pound and everything like that, and it was quite interesting. You know, it only took a year and a half, but I was like, damn, this is kind of interesting. And I also had similar things where in business cycles, we looked at like housing prices, government policies, how they influence housing prices. And that was pretty cool as well. We looked at stock valuation, we looked at all stuff like that, a lot more real world useful things. I also took this class, the economics of financial markets, and it was really kind of maths based. Like the maths on it was seriously hard, but it was one of them subjects where I felt smart after I'd been to a lecture, and there was some real world application to it, but it was just a bit harder to grasp it. Overall, I'd say that the second year definitely had a lot more real world applications. Second year economics and finance, if you don't know, I study that. BSc economics and finance. Overall, if I had to summarize it, I'd say my interest from first year to second year probably increased, let's say from like a 2 out of 10 to like a 5 out of 10. I would say the content was definitely a lot more interesting and engaging, so that was definitely a good thing. The workload did increase a fair bit. Like it was big to start with in first year, and it was still big in second year. There was just more to learn, and I would say the content itself was a bit harder, but it's not as big a jump as, let's say, A-levels to first year. I would say that if you found first year really hard and you're thinking, should I drop it? I would say, to be honest, you should probably be fine with second year. Just work a bit harder. How much smarter do I feel after second year? I would say I feel much more like an economist rather than a glorified A-level student, which was a bit like first year. Although first year was very challenging, I didn't really feel like I had that many skills. And one of my concerns with my degree is that if you look at a computer scientist, they can code stuff, they have practical skills to show for their degree, whereas with economics as such, you don't have that many practical skills. I feel like a lot of the time you're kind of learning about the obvious choices that every person makes, but you kind of put these choices into a model and you evaluate them, which is still kind of is very interesting, but it's almost like you're learning about your everyday activities rather than something new. And I feel like the whole thing with economics, as I'm now starting to realise, is very much like a new way of thinking. Like I will not go to the shops or buy or consume something without thinking like about utility, something economics related. Whereas if I was to study, let's say, computer science, I probably would know how to code stuff, but when I go to the shops, I would probably still be thinking the same things as I always think, just about price. Whereas I think in a bit more detail now when I buy stuff and make purchases. If you're thinking of studying economics, the best thing I can say to you is probably that it is a well-respected degree. You do earn some decent money on average after you graduate. If you're looking to study stocks and like finance and all these cool things associated with economics, basically you probably will have to wait till second and third year till you can actually study them in detail. Whereas if you're expecting that in first year, it probably won't happen, but stick it out is basically what I'm saying. So yeah, stick it out and you'll probably be satisfied in the end. Overall though, economics it's a good degree. I'm happy I chose it. I would say that my experience so far of my degree is definitely decent, but I'm definitely happy with it. That would be my second year economics quick degree review summary. I studied BSc Economics and Finance at the University of York, but I was talking about my experience, I guess, from Sydney, but they would have studied the same stuff back here in York. And yeah, so...
Now, in regards to the content I learned in second year, I'll probably stay away from the specifics purely because the content at each university is so different. But in this video, I was talking about the really hard math subject, and here you can see my lecture notes. It is basically maths for this whole kind of subject. But it was really interesting because eventually you kind of work out the optimal choice for an investor would be to have this amount of this asset and then this amount of that asset given their kind of budget constraint, which was very hard but really interesting. The next one is the business cycles I was talking about, where I looked at, again, kind of obviously business cycles and investors and all of the stuff to do with kind of their returns this time. And I looked at kind of, you know, how much utility they get, whether should they invest in A or B, or should they not invest. We looked at the CCAPM model, which is quite like an accounting thing. And once again, all about utility, discount factors, all of that good stuff. Look, there's the asset pricing formula, one of them at least. And then on the other hand, we had the macro I also talked about in this video. You can see there, topic 3, open economy, macroeconomics, exchange rate dynamics, where we essentially kind of looked at the BP relation, all these different equations, diagrams, and essentially just got to grips with how exchange rates are determined for part of it. And then we obviously moved on to other topics. But I just thought I'd mention these 3 and show you examples of my work in these 3 because I talked about them in the video. But the other stuff that I learned, because it's so different and stuff like that, I thought I'd leave it at a general economics overview. And I'm doing some work now. I guess subscribe to keep up to date with the journey of my third and final year studying economics at York. Leave a like on this video if you did enjoy or found it helpful. And subscribe and I'll catch you again soon. I have never been this far behind in my life. December is going to be the maddest month of university work I will probably ever do or have done. Right now I'm leaving York. I'll be back Wednesday, and in the days that I'm gone I'll be missing 5 lectures, 2 seminars and a group assignment. The reason why I'm leaving is essentially to pursue my passion, and it's not economics related. I'm taking work with me for my travels. I literally cannot afford to miss any more work now. But I'm not going to stress because I have a plan. I do have a plan. What's my plan? I don't know what my plan is. God damn it, how has this happened to me? My dinner for once actually looks and smells pretty good. It is literally like -2 degrees outside. Alright, let's see if my washing is done. I'm still a bit wet. Alright, let's keep going. My washing up is not done, but I don't have time to do all this. Oh god. How much would you guess randomly that would cost? £100. £100 for that! So how much is your outfit worth? Let's go, let's go.
This Google, what's that? This is Cambridge original. This, oh no, this is John Lewis. This is like 20 quid in the sale. This Christmas present. These are Levi's, got them second hand from a charity shop. These are maybe 15. These are actually £70. They're quite expensive.
Do you reckon we can get like a 100k watch on there just so I can get a bit of clickbait?
This is £100. £100,000? 100,000.
That was Bubbles.
Oh yeah, you weren't there, were you?
Nah.
Really?
Yeah, I can't believe how close the exam is.
Yeah, it's 8th of January, right?
No cars available. Just a quick question, how much would a taxi be to York Station?
I would say it could be about a good 20 minutes, 26 minutes.
Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you, bye.
Bye, bye. How you doing, mate? Station, please, yeah.
Long journey, or?
Just to Darlington today. I'm very stressed though because I've missed loads of university work at the moment. All the lectures and apparently all the students like to roll down that hill there. Great. Desire. Thank you very much indeed.
Thanks a lot.
Ladies and gents, it's been a hectic start to today's video. If you don't know me, I'm Dylan. I'm a third-year economics student studying at University of York. Literally, likes on this video really do keep me going because I'm so far behind, but I've decided to make another video about being behind, which basically puts me further behind. Oh god. I'm heading to a film set. I've got a part in this short film tomorrow. There, look here. This is it. So I missed this today. I'm missing all 3 of these tomorrow. Good god. Basically everything's very hectic right now. I'll try and explain everything that's going on. My food and my laptop are in my bag. My food. Oh god. Oi oi.
$4.95.
Wow, buy me.
You've got it, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna have to get on this now.
Good evening, this is a slightly delayed 1802.
Alright, ladies and gents, we're off the train. We've arrived after another taxi at my hotel room. Lovely. Now there's two very important things I need to do right now before I organise my life and let you know what is happening right now. It all seems very hectic. I really need to get on with this group essay for historical perspectives, because in the group chat I'm being heckled, as one would say. I'm not being heckled as such, but they asked me, can I go library? I said no. I said I'm in Darlington. They said what? I said yes, I'm in Darlington. And then I said I get on it, and I can't do anything for this essay, which is due tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to do it now. My goodness. And I need to look at lines, and I need to unpack, and I need to eat dinner, and I need to... I brought 2 knives for dinner. No way. No way is my luck this bad. Vegetables, check. Tomato sauce, check. Salmon cake, check. The reason why I'm here in Darlington, I've got this very small part in a fairly big film. As you know, acting is my passion, making videos is my passion. They're the 2 things that I'd like to continue post-university if I can. Just met 2 other cast members, lovely people. One of them said bruv to me, so he's probably from the same area as me realistically. My dad's an actor, and he got me the audition for this part. I sent in a self-tape for it, and they was like, yeah, we'd like you to do the part, only a very small part. But I do have an acting agent that's got me auditions for big stuff, but I just never really got them. So I've had to stay on at university. Really trying to get the hotspot going here, but we are struggling big time. And the essay question that we have to do as a group of 4 right now is, to what extent is the legacy of World War I to blame for the Great Depression? And there is so much reading to do for it. I think it's gonna be a long night. So we've got a few of us on the dock right now, and you can see basically they've done this work. I need to do some more. Now, the process of writing essays at university, you see what the question is, you then basically get up the reading list and you look for as many books as you can and do as much reading as you can. The one I wanted to read is only hard copy, so damn it. Now, after reading a general kind of online summary, I'm now delving into the debt deflation theory of the Great Depression. Irving Fisher. I'll come back to you when I've read 35 pages. Alright guys, so I've finally finished my paragraph. I can't lie, it's not the best. I literally skim-read a few pages, went on Wikipedia, googled some stuff, classic stuff. It's 10 o'clock. I don't really have time to do this, so I had no choice today. Had to take the quick way. Pause the video, let me know what you think of this paragraph. Now, I do need to get some rest for tomorrow, but let me first explain how I've ended up in this position where I'm literally frantically doing work, I'm super behind, and let me explain what's going on. So, I started becoming behind about 4 weeks ago. I had to go to Cambridge to film some vlogs for the Cambridge School of Visual and Performing Arts. That took up about 3 days of my time. And then 3 days that I spent away from York put me behind by 8 hours, plus another 2 days editing. So that's 5 days of my time gone. I never got a chance to catch up with them 8 hours because I got in a university theatre play, Dracula. Thank you to everyone that came and saw that, but I was basically the lead in it. In the evenings, for 2 hours, 3 hours every night, and over the last week, 4 hours, 5 hours every night, I had no time. Then combine this with the amount of content I've been putting out recently, and with me maintaining football, occasionally athletics, and occasionally the gym. Hey Lee, what are you saying? I mean, what are you saying? No, I look at this every time I leave the gym and think, wow. What I'm saying is, I didn't fall behind because I was lazy. I fell behind because I have different priorities, I guess. How far am I behind? I've got a dissertation deadline in 2 weeks worth 10%. I need to do 3,000 words. I haven't done anything towards my dissertation. I just completed the economic history essay, Bubbles, Panics and Crashes. As I said earlier, I missed 1 lecture today. I'm missing 3 tomorrow. I will probably miss 1 on Wednesday. And I missed 2 last week because of Dracula. And I didn't do any of my seminar work last week. Also because of, I guess, each evening performing. So essentially I've got 5 problem sets from seminars from last week to do, 5 for this week, that's 10. I've got my dissertation to do, and I've got about 8 hours of lectures to catch up on. I have never been this far behind in my life. December is going to be the maddest month of university work I will probably ever do or have done.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, I'm coming at you with a quick voiceover about the next day. Now, the next day was the day I was filming. You can see here we're at Northallerton Football Club.
Who are you playing? I'm playing Dale Anderson. Kick the ball at, what's the guy in the wheelchair?
I've got some Darlington kit on, and basically, it was pretty muddy outside. There you can see me in the kit trying to do my hair, and...
So Sean, was that was an establishing one?
No, we haven't done it yet. We took that.
And yeah, it was just pretty cool getting to play on the pitch. And this is definitely the biggest project acting-wise I've worked on. And like, this is how you know I'm desperate to get work done. Even when I wasn't filming, I was trying to do some notes and lectures. And on screen now, see if you can spot me in these pictures. I am somewhere there, believe me. And you can see this ginormous camera here. That's what we was filming with.
Yep.
That's it, guys. So we wrapped up today. I had a nice little cameo. Now I'm even further behind lectures because I missed 3 more lectures today. And I'm actually not even going to have a chance to do any lectures tonight because I'm meeting the neighbours. Our next door neighbours. Now also, sometimes I like to give a message at the end of my videos, and a message in this regard is, yes, I am behind. But I feel like many people can get behind, and many people for whatever reason fall behind. And the piece of advice I want to give in regards to being behind on university work is to not panic, don't stress. You can see in this video I was a tiny bit stressed, but after I've started kind of watching the lectures, I'm catching up slowly right now. I'm a lot less panicky. So if you happen to be in the same position as me, honestly, stay calm, stay relaxed, don't worry. And that is what I want to say, right? So I hoped very much you have enjoyed today's video. Please do leave a like. I had a great time filming this. I think it's one of my best videos that I've made on this channel, and I want it to go viral. Please, God, vote in the cards, leave a comment, leave a like, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Alright, here we are.
And the machine is gonna last for 5 years.
First question, and the maths has already stumped me. Locate the extreme point of the product space. Oh, 9 AMs suck. They genuinely do suck. So let me get up my schedule for today and I'll show you guys what I have on. And this is my timetable for this week, and you can see I've got class at 9 AM, 11 AM and 3 PM. But with the 3 PM class there's a bit of a problem. And the problem with the 3 PM class is basically I have football training at the same time. So do I go to football or do I go to my lecture? I've just had a look at the time. I don't even know if I'm going to make this lecture now, so I need to eat really quick and get a move on.
10 minutes.
Jesus. Alright. It's time to cycle to the first lecture of today. Structure and regulation of financial markets.
You're about to see the big 9 AM stream of people going to uni. My legs are tired. This is just the beginning of the early morning 9 AM rush. And we've made it just in time. 4 minutes till the first lecture of the day begins. I probably should get a move on.
Since it's at 9 AM, attendance is probably really low. My housemate does this subject, but he's not here. Alright, here we are.
The bidder spread to make a higher profit.
Today's lecture was all about capital markets, the bid-ask spread, and we was also kind of looking at how insider trading, although illegal, is kind of good because it helps assets converge to their natural value. The more informed traders in this market, the more efficient the market is. So my 9 AM is done. That class, wow. I literally had zero clue what was going on. I was trying to take notes and he went so fast I couldn't take any notes. SRFM, re-watch. Alright, so now that I'm awake, I'm basically going to set up a to-do list for today. So all the work I want to do today. This is my plan as an economics student for today. My next lecture is Principles of Corporate Finance in an hour, so let's get cracking with some work. Now the first bit of work I decided to do was some work on the economic history essays I have to do for bubbles, panics and crashes. So each seminar we bring essay question plans to the seminar and then we kind of go through them in class. And you can see here I was copying down some notes from one of the seminar questions, which was, what was the role of fiscal policy in exiting the Great Depression in the 1930s? The answer is fiscal policy only really played a role in the US for the Great Depression. All other countries basically had so much debt from war, they basically couldn't use fiscal policy, only monetary. Then it was time to go to my next lecture, which was in the biology building. I think I would have to say this class is one of my favorites.
Calculate the numerator of the life of the project. So the life of the project is 4 years and the machine is gonna last for 5 years.
So in today's lecture we was actually kind of doing more accounting type principles. We kind of looked at the income statement, we looked at the free cash flow, like net present value and loads of formulas, and we looked at convertible bonds a bit.
Year 4 and we have already done that in the seminar. So
Heading to town to get some bits now, real quick. My day as an economics student today has been a lecture at 9 AM, library at 10 AM, lecture at 11 AM, and now I'm in town. I basically had to come and get a few vitamins and stuff like that, but I copped the maddest shirt, right? So I was in the charity shop just having a look, and I saw this shirt for £6. Oh baby, I'll show you it when we get back. I've still got an economics history lecture today. I need to go get some food. I need to organise my life and put down a plan of all the work I need to do. If you want to do well in economics at university, you have to work hard. You have to work like that level of hard. Put your heart and soul into it, you know what I mean?
A few inches later.
I can't be bothered to go to my lecture. No. I don't know if I can be bothered to go to my economic history lecture. Because I got up so early to go to that other lecture, I feel so tired now. Pros of going to the lecture, basically next to the gym. Cons, intense. I mean, if I stay at home and just watch lecture capture, nobody has to know. I'm staying home. Also, this evening there's an alumni talk at the York Economics Department. Should I go? It probably would be pretty interesting. Can I be bothered to go? Definitely not. Alright, so it's time to watch the economics history lecture that I'm missing right now. I've got a bit of a snack and I'm ready. I basically kept waking up in the night, and then having a 9 AM and waking up in the night isn't a good combination. That Marmite is looking a bit disgusting as well, Jesus, oh. When the evening comes. So ladies and gents, I just caught up with my econ history lecture. Basically, we're currently up to the point where we're learning all about the Great Depression. I have an exam in January for one module, the one economic history module I'm taking. All of my other exams except dissertation deadlines in the June period. So you can guess I've been focusing kind of most of my revision recently on bubbles, panics and crashes, the history module. Honestly, I would normally go to the lecture and I would normally go to the gym after the lecture, but today I'm just feeling quite tired, so my day is probably going to end with me relaxing in here. Basically here is a to-do list, university work from a while back, and if you can't see, there's a load of stuff on there. I've done some of it. Next up we're going to look at industrial economics, seminar 2. So let me get the book out. This is a lovely way to end the day in the life of an economics student. Now, I was saying earlier, like, even though econ's not my passion and I don't want to go straight into it, I do not regret at all choosing an economics degree because it's almost changed the way I think about everything. Like, just the way I value stuff changed. If I want to get into like businessy, economics, private investing, like the knowledge I now have from this whole degree is very, very useful. And even the economic history modules, right? Knowing about the past and knowing about, I don't know, all the different things that have gone on, they do make you feel very smart. And once again, like, I actually feel kind of smart now that I've done this degree, which kind of gives me confidence in myself. You know how it is. Now, this economics module, industrial economics, very similar to micro, a bit of game theory, a bit of, you know, monopoly, oligopoly, how do they price stuff and everything like that. If I can actually turn this page, you'll see kind of some of the notes I've been making. Durable goods, maximum profit, a lot of differentiation in this subject. Also, if you haven't already dropped a like, please do it now. I basically messed up my day to go to a 9 AM I didn't want to go to show you what a 9 AM would be like. Repay me in love and likes and comments and I don't know. Honestly, anybody who thinks it's worth going to 9 AMs or does go to 9 AMs, let me know in the comments down below. I'm actually interested to hear what you guys have to say about them. You can see right here we're tackling problem set 2. Now question 1 is about product differentiation. There are 2 firms, supply differentiated products, locate the extreme point of the product space. Honestly, I have no clue what product space is. So this might be a skip straight to the solutions type thing. But I hate doing that, but otherwise I spend years doing a question. Consumer preferences are uniformly distributed over the product space. Something like this, you just instantly know there's going to be some sort of differentiation involved. I'm either having a blank or I'm just stupid. Oh, is this the hoteling model? What? I'm going to come back to you guys once I make some progress with this problem set and let you know how it was. First question, and the maths has already stumped me. I understand the intuition, but basically, right, if this is here, do we treat this modular sign like a bracket? So would the minus times minus theta become theta? Or do you just ignore the modulus bracket and ignore that minus and leave this as minus theta? Oh, I think I finally got it. I think I got it, Jesus, I'm silly sometimes. If they'd have just labelled the variables, I would have got it straight away. Small things sometimes these guys, these lecturers can do to help massively. They don't do it, I don't know why. Half an hour in, and we're on question 2. This was an exam question last year. Consider a Stackelberg, which is basically a sequential game where the leader sets a quantity and they then determine what the follower, the other firm in the market, will do based on their decision. The Stackelberg original decision. So yeah, have a go at home, let me know the answer and I'll put it on my paper. Now just before I sign off on today's video guys, if you have enjoyed a day in the life of an economics student, because it's late outside now, it's time for bed soon, I'm going to do an online Tesco shop because I can't be bothered to go to the shops and carry about 10 bags home like this. And then, you know, my day's over. It's been a rough day as an economics student today. Recently I've just been really feeling the intense workload and the pressure to kind of stay up to date and everything like that. So I really am trying to stay on top of things, but I'm just not. But as is life, I'm sure in a few weeks it'll be all rainbows and, you know, I'll be back on track and it'll be happy days. For now it's rough. My brain, I don't know, like, I think I know a lot of my friends in economics are feeling the same way. Like, we're just going to class and it's like, well, what just happened? And I think that's definitely the case for many people like me and my friends who, some of us aren't the most academically motivated or academically kind of that way inclined. But for some people I'm sure it's probably easy. It's a BSc in economics and finance, baby. So yeah, make sure you subscribe down below, leave a like on this video. Now, oh, this week I'm doing a mad long study with me. I reckon I'm probably going to do a 15-hour study with me just to catch up on all the work I've been missing recently. So subscribe down below, and yeah. So yeah, have a look at the clothes I was talking about earlier. I picked up from a charity shop a Thomas Burberry shirt, you know, original in London, £6. Thomas Burberry's the guy who invented Burberry. I also got like a very nice, perfectly fitting blazer for 10 quid. Very nice grey kind of smart thing that I'll wear to the races or anything like that. And then just some casual plain chinos and a decent jumper which just feels so nice. And I got it because of the cotton. People are making out in the library nowadays. I don't know, I just want to get some work done, to be honest. I'm just at the point where I don't care anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my channel. I'm Dylan, I'm a third-year economics student studying at the University of York. In today's video, I attempt to study for 15 hours straight, to be honest, but you'll see in the video, I didn't start off with this intention. Originally, it was a Sunday. I just wanted to kind of get some work done. I'm behind, I wanted to catch up. But you'll see throughout the day, I was studying, I was on a mad one, and I started studying for hours, and the day kind of progressed to me being in the position where I may or may not hit a 15-hour study day. You have to watch and find out. But I want to say a big thank you to everyone new on this channel recently who is liking the content, subscribing, leaving comments. I appreciate it a lot. I did see some very, very interesting things in the library. I mean, you'll see. Literally by the end of this video, my brain was just fried. And yeah, why have I got this outside? Maybe it's a new trend. Let's jump into the video. Sunday is normally God's day. However, here at university, Sunday is a day to pay for your midweek sins. Every lecture you missed, every boy you kissed, every 9 AM you slept through, every seminar you couldn't make, every night out despite having deadlines about. Sunday is the day when you go to the library and you sit down and you look and you think, I'm going to catch up with every single piece of work I have today. It's that belief and that imagination and that thought that you can catch up with weeks of work on one Sunday. That is truly what makes a Sunday special. As you guys know, I'm behind. It's 9 o'clock. I'm going to go to the library. This place is actually empty for once. Never mind. Look at this dedication. I'll do like a few hours here. Do you normally study in here?
I was here yesterday, so
it's kind of nice, chill.
After I saw Hugo, I got on with doing some more work. I was doing some corporate finance stuff and I got really confused over the time period thing because I was discounting back this asset and I couldn't figure out why they used time period 4 instead of 3. But never mind, I moved on and then I started doing some other questions of the seminar and they were alright, they were pretty tough but nothing kind of a few practices won't fix. And then it hit me. I got a question wrong and it was just really made me angry. I don't know why I did. Very frustrating times. And then I contemplated life for a second, and then I did what any good student does, got up, carried on, moved rooms, and started doing some economic history essays. And I mean, right here, I am super proud of how nice my handwriting is, or how it looks from this distance. It probably was messy close up, but nevertheless. And that was session 1.
Alright, so I just finished in the library because I'm getting super hungry. It's about 10 to 4. My days. So me and this guy were in the library and we started laughing because the people next to or in front of us were like a couple and they were just constantly kissing. All you hear is the... It was very weird. People are making out in the library nowadays. I don't know, I just want to get some work done, to be honest. I don't want to listen to that. And I have no clue how people can stay in their room and study for upwards of like 10 hours. I have to be in several different locations and I guess have loads of food breaks in between to even study for more than 4 hours. It's quick snack time now. Just a side pointer, right now I'm on track to reach a 15-hour study day.
2 sandwiches make me use the whole pack of meat. Not good, but I'm hungry. So in theory, this sandwich just cost me about £2.
Turn on a faucet and clean water rushes out. As much as we want, anytime we want.
Alright guys, so now I'm basically doing some work for my dissertation. I'm going to make a separate video all about essentially why I probably regret choosing a dissertation. But for now I'm doing some work for it because I can't change, and I'll tell you all about my topic then and what I'm looking for and what I'm trying to do. I'm moving into a more relaxed study period now, so I've got Netflix open. I'm not watching anything I'll get too distracted on like Rick and Morty. I'm watching a documentary, also because like knowledge is powerful, so what I'm trying to do right now is basically get some socioeconomic indicators and data to look at essentially how much host boroughs of the Olympics kind of converged with the rest of the UK in regards to improving living standards, income, and everything like that. I guess watch me search around for some data. Alright ladies and gents, I just had a real quick shower. I've come back to doing some work. I'm gonna go and get some food soon. I'm gonna make it downstairs. And I've got loads of data now. And I'm gonna narrow this data down, select the indicators that I want, select the unemployment and everything like that I want, and put it in a table like this, in Excel though. I stopped watching documentaries because I was getting too distracted. Probably got some cream on my face, whatever. Alright, boom. We're about 9 and a bit hours deep into this study session now. I am definitely proud of how much work I've done today. Anything from here on out is a bonus. I really am going to try and get to 15 hours for the title of this video, but it's going well. Good day. But honestly, I'm just at the point where I don't care anymore. I just want to, I don't even know, waste my time scrolling through Instagram and then maybe watch a movie. You know them ones when you just start getting that like dull headache in the front of your head? I've had that for hours now. Help. Food. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. I was on track to achieve a 15-hour study day, and something out of my control happened. It's not always the easiest thing to talk about in a video, but I fell asleep. Bruh. So I came to about 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I laid down on my bed, a bit like this, and I pretty much, got out my phone, started having a nice scroll through on Instagram, just, I don't know, I'd already caught up to date with the feed, but after a long, hard study session, I still needed to, re-scroll through the same feed. And as I was doing this, I slowly started to fall asleep. And next thing you know, I woke up and it was 9:30 the next day. And that is how the day ended. And now, right now, I'm in Cambridge, I'm in a hotel room, I'm not in York. Once again, I'm on some adventure, I'm doing some filming. Done some cool bits with Ginny Chadwick-Healy today, who's a stylist, and that is why the video is ending today in this room in Cambridge. Now, what do I have to say about a 15-hour study day? Realistically, is it a good idea? Because by the end of that, to be honest, after about 4 hours, my brain was just fried. And that sort of like when your eyes just fixate open. I was at that phase for a very long time, and I was like studying. I was like, yeah, you know what, like it'll be good for content, it'll be good for the video. Like I was studying, but I wasn't really effectively studying. If I'm actually typing stuff, I always make progress in what I'm doing. So I was doing my dissertation, so as time was going on, even though like my brain wasn't thinking, like I was still doing stuff. Does that make any sense? Like it doesn't require much brain power to search the internet, copy and paste, tidy it up and stuff like that. So I was still doing work throughout the latter half of the day. It was decent work. The thing with this 15-hour study day is if I wasn't a YouTuber and I didn't need the title or the thumbnail, I would never study ever for more than 10 hours in a day, because past 10 hours, I mean, your brain just starts going on a bit of a mad one, doesn't it? Like, so yeah, I hope you did enjoy today's video.
study with me for some hours. I'm gonna say 15 because, I mean, I fell asleep at, what is 9 to 11? 11 plus 3, 14 hours. Minus probably 1 for just 10-minute shower, bit of dinner, bit of lunch. Okay, I did about 13 hours, but technically, somehow I did reach 15 hours. I just, how did it reach 15 hours? What can I justify? I'm really trying to justify the title. I was studying in my sleep for the next 2 hours, which somehow arrives us at the conclusion of I was studying for 15 hours. No, but on a serious level, I did give it a real good go. So yeah, the attempted study with me went well. I almost did it, but not quite. Thank you for watching, and I will see you again in the next video. Catch you again soon. Peace.
I don't know why they're so loose, so we're going to go for a pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a brand new vlog on my channel. Now today I'm back in my hometown. Right now I'm on my penny board. I haven't ridden this since like year 7, but I'm on my way to the library because, oh man, I just need to get work done. And the thing is about being home, there's no real nice spaces to do work, so I go to my local library and it's full of old people who spend about 20 minutes trying to check their emails and then spend the rest of the time on Facebook, and it just does smell a bit of BO. So I'm really missing the university library at the moment. Arguably I could go back up to university and work. Yeah, but food at home, washing at home, yeah. And this bag. Let's open it. Since the UK is freezing, I had to get myself a new jacket. Now, earlier on today I went to the gym. I thought I came up with this really good, new efficient revision technique where instead of listening to music in the gym, I would listen to recordings of myself saying my revision notes, right?
Paragraph 1. In 1844, the Bank Charter Act was introduced. It restricted the commercial power of banks and gave exclusive printing.
I promise you, listening to myself saying revision notes while trying to work out was just a horrendous idea. But today's vlog is an update on how Christmas holidays are going in reference to my mid-year crisis when I was so far behind. Talk about this later because I do need to go to the library and...
I jot it down to the flow. I've been on the road so long, forgot I had a home. I'm out in Miami, it's celebrity galore.
I was not expecting to see that.
But I always want more. Always going on, that's why they call me no and nor. You could call me Norte. In a 911, pull off in a Porsche. I ain't never losing sleep from what these horses say. Just get my good side, make sure that shit 4K, yeah.
Last week I handed in my research proposal, worth 10% of my dissertation grade. I'm still waiting for the feedback for that, but hopefully I got close to 10%. It took me ages, and I don't really know if I would choose to do a dissertation again if I had the choice. I spend hours looking at the screen and will change about 1 word. I'm not even kidding.
You could get it freelance. I'm walking in with a bag like I'm in the NBA. Feel like I'm always vacationing like I'm Chevy Chase. 40 shorties come upstairs, I need an NDA. I swear my life getting crazy, gon' bust off any day, yeah.
Yes, I'm in front of the library and it's time to get on a big grind.
Come upstairs, I need an NDA. I swear my life getting crazy, gon' bust off any day, yeah. Gon' bust off any day, yeah. Go ahead, jot that thing down to the flow. I've been on the road so long, forgot I had a home. I'm out in Miami, it's celebrity galore.
So right now I'm writing up some essay questions that I need to essentially plan out, and then eventually I'll write them. I'm at the stage in my revision for this subject where I'm doing the past papers and I'm writing out answers and I'm memorizing stuff, and arguably trying to memorize stuff is the longest and hardest part of revising for an exam. Day turned into night, and once again a whole day was spent working and revising, and then I left the library a very different man, I tell you that, with no spirit, no soul.
Alright ladies and gents, I'm now heading home. I've just finished up today's work. I'm just tired of working now, like I genuinely am. I'm even bored of putting it in the vlogs. Okay, rumour has it there used to be a brothel around here. Oh shit. I just feel so done with like days like this, you know what I mean? Bedtime, wake up,
knowing I have to work. But look at this. I was able to get some mad cheap tees going. The black is also pretty sick. If you want to support, you can. I try and keep them as cheap as possible. So if you are looking for a great Christmas present, buy a hoodie or a t-shirt. I put 2 green tea bags in there so I get double the herbs, but I'm not sure if it works like that. This isn't even green anymore. Can you even see that? Oh, you fucker. Basically, right, last time I spoke to you guys regarding university work, I was in a bit of a crisis. Since then, it's been about 3-4 weeks. I can say I caught up with everything, I'm way back on track. Actually, wait, I'm missing something, wait there. And start working towards my bubbles, panics and crashes exam in January. Now, so far over this holiday, I've basically only done work for that exam. I haven't done much else for other stuff. The plan in my head prior to this holiday starting was to basically do all of the subjects in this holiday, and it's a lot harder than I anticipated. The library is a nightmare, and I'm just pretty sick of working. It's not even like I'm not motivated. I'm motivated because I know I have to do it, but I'm just so sick of it. But my brain just isn't absorbing the information at the rate I need it to. My friend's importing some study pills from India. Maybe I should get on them. A few of my friends are back from university and a few are back from like cruise ships and I don't know, random stuff like that.
It's recording.
Great, alright, so I'm gonna go meet Jonathan right now. We're gonna go to James's house, who lives on a cruise ship and whatever. We're gonna have a chat with him. We're gonna meet Jonathan, who's an accountant. And yeah, Mum, I've done not that much work today.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. If I crash your car, would you be mad? You know I raced through them bollards. Am I a good driver, Mum?
Not bad.
Not bad, there we go. Hey Siri, ring Jonathan Box. Oh, you can see me. You can see me. Calm, boss, calm. This sexy car, you know that you like the Hyundai? Yeah. It's John Box. John, what are you saying? How are you? Yes. Yeah, where are you? You good? Good. Yeah, log on to my match. Forget the football.
Wait. Did it run out once you leave school? It definitely was. The school username.
Did it have Bishop in it?
That was at the end, it was after the app.
People used to...
Mine was Jonathan.box, so yours must be James.Sullivan.
One.
Could ring up Georgie, see what he's doing. Georgie's got an exam right now.
He's got a 24-hour exam.
He's doing it right now.
I don't know. I think it's loads of different online exams. He said he didn't want to go out last night because he didn't want to get drunk. Because last time one of his mates did the same thing and he had it for like the whole weekend and he went out drinking and he flopped the exam because he went out drinking. His mate.
His mate.
There he is, the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
My guy.
I was watching the football.
Hi Omar, can you tell us what it's like commuting to Brunel every day?
Yeah. It's really good, bro.
How much are you spending on petrol?
About £10 minimum. Do you want to leave after the exam? Do you have to go all the way up to York, or can you?
I'd have to do the exam in York, yeah.
So do you want to go down from York straight away and go over to Slovakia?
Yes. Have you finished sixth form?
Do you know how old it is?
Have you? No, wait, what? No,
that's older sister. Older sister.
Oh, sorry, no.
I'm 22. Ask a question to that one.
I only got home now. Omar, you want to get in on this? Omar, you want to? John, you getting on this? John.
I've got work. I can't.
Oh, see, this is the problem. John, mate.
What?
Sacrifice one day of work.
No, I can't. It's in my contract. I can't leave work in January.
John's an accountant.
I'm an accountant, man. It's busy in January.
Earning bread. Good family members, money inside, that's what we like to see, isn't that right? Today, even though it's Christmas Day, I feel there's a very high chance that I'll probably still do some work. I try and hit like at least a few hours a day. And honestly, I'm very glad this is the last holiday where university work is going to be hanging over me during the Christmas holidays. From here on out, I can finally enjoy Christmas work-free. It's taken 20 years for me to be able to enjoy Christmas work free, and it's fingers crossed it's gonna happen next year. If it doesn't happen, oh boy, I would be upset. Work for my exam is going quite well, to be honest. I feel like there's a good chance I'll do well, and whatever grade I'll get, I'll be happy with, because I've tried to at least do 3 hours per day.
I got these presents and they under the tree. I tell her, yeah, it's fine, I'm getting my call. Goody bad bitches on my phone. Yeah, they on my phone.
Last year I was in Australia for Christmas, and I was on the beach, and it was a bit different to this. I mean, roller clip. Whoa! That's the busiest beach I've ever seen in my life. What have we been up to, bro? We've just been...
You filming?
Yeah, I'm actually filming, so... Steeper than I thought. This is the view I'm getting. Skating is... I mean, if I risk this and I fall off and break my right arm and I can't write in the exam, then I'm going to be pretty screwed. So maybe, you know, I'm not scared, but maybe I should just leave it.
Jesus Christ.
To me personally, it never feels like Christmas unless it snows. Alright, let's head back and do some work. Mama's Christmas and you know what I mean. I tell her, I got these presents and they under the tree. I tell her, yeah, it's fine, I'm getting my call. Now, the other day I was thinking about how, you know, I spent my whole life building up to these upcoming exams. And I was just kind of thinking about the whole kind of process, how as you get older, you get less guidance and less help towards these exams. And then I kind of had this thought that basically all of my revision for my upcoming exam is dependent on all of my classmates and people around me handing in good group essays. Because I'm sure you guys know how it is in a seminar, every group gets a different question. They then redo the readings, write the answer to the question and hand it in, you review it in your seminar. And I've been using those seminar questions as my kind of, basically all of my revision. Because there's no way you yourself can go through every single item on the reading list. I've just kind of memorized all the other group essays and that sort of thing. And it just got me thinking, if, let's say, a few of these people in these group essays have made up facts and my seminar tutor hasn't really been that bothered to check them, then I could essentially be screwed in my exam. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is basically I've been writing out a few questions and I see things and I'm like, wait, an example, there's this one question and it says that the debt of the country was 15%, 3 times the limit the EU allows. And I kind of looked at it, I was like, really? The seminar tutor hasn't kind of on the review of the essay made any changes or anything, he's just put like good. And when I was doing research, the 15% should have been 150%. And it got me thinking, what happens if there's loads of mistakes like these in all these group essays I've been using to revise from, and when it comes to my exam, I'm just gonna have all of the wrong facts, the wrong information, the wrong quotes, and I'll do horrendously. It definitely did get me thinking. I'm sure that's not gonna happen. Also, I've just found that I don't really know how to write essays. Like I almost feel like the structure I used in my A-level essays is still the same I'm using now, and I don't know whether that's good or bad, to be honest. I mean, obviously you try and chuck in a few more kind of more detailed explanations and your own line of theory, whatever. It's still very similar. I try and take shortcuts, and I assume many of you guys try and take shortcuts when it comes to exams and revising as well. And I think it's good to be careful. It is good to be careful. And another thing recently, I've been finding it really weird how the last, let's say, GCSEs, A-levels, first year, second year, have all really been building up to this final year. Like, that's pressure. And the fact that like our age group as students pay for the university, we pay a lot of money, it's like that added pressure to do well in the exams, and that added kind of, well, I don't know, pressure, motivation, because I guess if I wasn't paying for it, I probably wouldn't work as hard. But like people before us, they've had it free, they've had it very low fees, and there's less of a consequence for doing badly. If we do badly, our age group and our generation, then basically we've wasted 27k at least, but we've had a good time. So I would happily pay 27k for a good time and nothing else. Like, I think I would rather fail my degree and have an amazing 3 years than pass my degree and have a very bad 3 years. Inside the thought box over this Christmas period, I like so much time just sat there just working, and I'm like, I can't wait for me to stop doing this revision and working like this. I just had my last Christmas ever where I'm gonna have to work. That makes me happy. Well, touch wood, if I fail, oh my goodness, I'll cry. I hope you did enjoy some of my recent thoughts on this vlog, and if you did, leave a like, subscribe, and I'll catch you again in another video very soon. Dad. Basically, when you Google my name, one of the things that comes up is Dylan Reeves Fellows Dad, right? Who are you?
I'm also an actor, a voiceover artist. And I've also got my hair, which is pretty good for 62.
There you have it. There's where my dad is from. Last week I handed in my research proposal, 10% of my dissertation grade. Hopefully I got close to 10%, close to 10%. Ladies and gents, I got 5%. In my research proposal, I got 5%. I got the 4th worst grade in the year. I did. But this is the building where I'm going to graduate from. Since I've been gone, I have my exam, and you know what? It kind of went well. I'm just worried that they're not going to be able to read my writing. That is a big problem. Honestly, I don't have that many contact hours this year. I think currently I'm having 6 a week, and then when seminars start, it'll be like 9 a week. I have a lot of free time. So today is a Friday, and I'm off to the library to do some work. A meeting at 3. The rest of the day is free. So I'm heading to statistics and econometric support, mainly stats support, in about 20 minutes. Oh. Hedges I'm in now as well. You hear some very, very, very interesting stories of things that have happened in these bushes. It happens late at night, and I mean, everybody here's students. I mean, I'm sure you can guess. All right, I can head to stats. This is my data from Status so far, and I have no clue what it means. So I'm gonna go to stats support and ask them to help me. I did a regression of government spending on GDP. Do I know why? No. Am I following a model that I have no clue what it means? Yes. Basically, to get a stats appointment, I had to book an appointment. So essentially, given this correct, I just don't know how to interpret it, but I mean, the stats was kind of helpful. And then I tucked into a nice chicken baguette and sat in this kind of area of the library, which is basically like a lounge with some games, a wall you can write on, and some biscuits for free. The happy days. You are ordinary, not special. Let's be real here. Wow. Very, very inspiring stuff. And then pretty much, if you don't know what Stata is, it basically helps you run regressions. It allows you to draw conclusions on like correlation, impact of one variable on the other, and loads of other stuff. Every economics student has to use Stata. I've finally made some progress with that sort of regression and stuff like that, but it's taken me so long to make a tiny bit of progress. My phone died, so I had to go and meet up with Charlie, my first year housemate who had a charger,
Big shout out to him, thank goodness for that. Alright, so ladies and gents, I just finished up in the library, and right now I'm off to a singing lesson. Now normally these things cost like £30 an hour, but I'm having one with Hui Jinju, I believe, and it's only £7 for 45 minutes. It's going to be very interesting and definitely a good use of my time. So this is very random, I know, but welcome to a day in the life of a university student, I guess. Nice to meet you.
Julie, I'm Julie.
Lovely. I think there's someone in there at the moment, but how are you?
Yeah, good.
You know, like vloggers like like this, so I do this, but I need to learn to sing as well.
Yeah, a little bit. Great, another one.
I'll move this up. Hey, my mum can see me then. Like this.
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely.
Lovely, that's great. Yeah. This is a good practice.
Singing? Completed it, mate. To be fair, for the price, and she's very nice, that was very interesting. Alright, now I'm going back to the library before I head to the gym to do some more work. So over there is where I had the singing lesson. Here's where I started today. There's the biology room. I'm not going there. I'm going to all the way over by that. I'm going to all the way behind that building there back to the library. Right, so my camera died. Yeah, I do have a tiny bit of explaining to do. How on earth and why on earth did I, Student Vlogs, get the 4th worst grade in the year? Weirdly enough, I've never really been that smart. To be honest, I have no clue how I did so badly in my dissertation proposal. I went to go and get some feedback, and essentially I just didn't tell that much of a coherent story throughout. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, I got basically half on every single category they marked on. So it was, I think all the small things, very small things I did wrong added up. But hey, at least I didn't get the worst grade in the year. The best was something like 82%. So, I mean, yeah, it's not ideal at all, but the module is still recoverable. I can still do very well in it if I do well, which after that performance I don't feel much hope, to be honest. And then I also had, in the period since I've been gone, my exam, bubbles, panics and crashes, and as I said earlier, to be honest, it went quite well. Like, you get basically a selection of 10 questions from different topics throughout the year, and I chose 2 questions about the national and international lender of last resort, which came from one topic, and one about the consequences of World War I and how that led to the Great Depression. And I did that question in my seminar, so I knew it quite well. And then the other 2, I mean, they were pretty much on every past paper out there. I basically did very similar questions twice over. But I mean, if he put 2 similar questions in the exam, that's what I did. So I chose ones that I thought, yeah, I know a lot about. I think it went well. I definitely wrote a coherent argument. I just don't know whether, 1, it's eligible and readable, and 2, if it's to the university level where I used enough intellectual words for that matter. But I definitely explained everything. I definitely had facts, quotes, and I definitely gave my own opinion. So if they can read it, in all honesty, I think I should do well, maybe around the 60% mark. Given I'm aiming for a 2-1 this year, I'll definitely take that. And boy oh boy, 3rd year is a bit mad. I've got a new video coming next week as well, but time-wise, I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. You'll understand why my time is so strict in the next video I upload. This is kind of first news, but I might even look at doing a postgrad degree. Freshers is best in 1st year.
Definitely. I don't even think I could survive it now properly.
Everyone's like, oh, you just spent 3 years doing an economics and finance degree. It's a big waste of money.
I assume I know my friends at University of Sheffield and a few others have their exams at university right now. We have ours very early on because we break up a lot earlier than most universities here at York. So I had my exam about a week and a bit ago, 2 weeks ago. I hope everybody's exams are going well and the grind continues. Third year, oh, me dead, mate. Nah, third year, it's just a bit long. I'll be honest, it's just a bit long. Like, you know what I mean? It's just too long. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Leave a like, subscribe.
While you drinking, fade away. All my friends, they fade away. Don't worry, fade away.
This is kind of first news, but I might even look at doing a postgrad degree. Freshers is best in first year.
Definitely. I don't even think I could survive it now properly.
Everyone's like, you just spent 3 years doing an economics and finance degree. It's a big waste of money.
I think at the time, when I was watching, it was before you really hit it off, because a lot of your videos that I think really blew up and really worked well is the ones where you show about the nightlife and what it's like to be a fresher.
Yeah.
And it's like it's always hard to keep that going, because
especially
naturally you just
I get older.
Get
and I'm
older.
not going to that's one thing I was finding. Like, everybody kind of likes the vlogs where I'm like in first year accommodation and I'm kind of, showing off the messy kitchen and all the students just getting drunk, going out, and it's like, as sad as it is, eventually that ends and then the views ends, and then it's like, now I've got to do more mature content, which I don't know, I enjoy doing, but it's not as perhaps wildly student life as people expect. And
I mean, just as an example of that, I mean, recently you've started trading shares, haven't you?
Oh yeah, mate, I'm maturing in the world. So
what's that like?
Yeah, so obviously I when I first decided to do economics, I kind of liked the idea of, being a trader, buying companies, selling them on, and it's such a lucrative market. Like, no one really knows what's going on. So I kind of thought, I've got money in the bank. The interest rates are horrendously low. Why don't I just have a play around with investing?
Yeah.
And I managed to scope out a few decent shares. I mean, there's like one or two I'm losing money on, but like EasyJet, I somehow managed to. I bought them, and I was like, oh yeah. Like, I done a bit of research, and then Thomas Cook went bust. I just went plum, and I was like, I feel bad for Thomas Cook, but my shares have just gone up. So I was like, oh.
I've never traded shares in my life, but that does look like. Is it a risky venture to take on if you're not in your sort of background?
I think even though I'm studying economics, they don't teach you exactly what to look for. They teach you what, let's say, like when you look to buy a share, there's ratios, and economics kind of teaches you what the ratios are saying, but the ratios aren't always correct. And to be honest, I feel like if you put enough time in, anybody could learn. There's like you can look at what the board of the company are doing with their shares. Are they buying? Are they selling?
Right.
That's I feel like for me personally, if I was going to buy a company and all the board were selling, I'd be like, okay, I'm just not going to buy it. But if they're buying, like with EasyJet, the last 5 or 6 trades they done, the board of directors were buying shares. So I was like, oh, there must be something there.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I look out for, which you could equally do. But I don't know. They say, I think if you stick to the big brands, you'll be fine, like Tesla, Apple. But if you go to like penny stocks, you could go bankrupt. But then you could make millions.
You could do. Is that something you're planning to continue doing even after you've left uni? Because I've got some personal suggestions about things that you could go into.
Oh yeah.
In terms of your degree, I just want to take it from your perspective first before I come in with my ideas.
Nice. Yeah. So after my degree, it's an interesting one because I'm not sure if I really want to do anything economics related. Like, I would love to keep trading up on the side.
Yep.
But I think I'm going to look more into the sort of creative side of things. So acting, I'd like to pursue potentially. This is kind of first news, but I might even look at doing a postgrad degree in MA acting.
Oh, right, cool.
So I've been applying to a few universities like Surrey, Guildhall. Got auditions coming up, so fingers crossed. But you'd know a lot about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I've actually seen you in some of the student films that you've worked on.
Yeah,
they showcased them a lot. That was when I came back, and I think I might have been hungover and didn't attend the screening, but I know you did, and it was one of the first 48-hour film challenges that you worked on.
That was that was. It didn't quite work out how we imagined it, but it was good fun. Like Was you in a group or no?
I was in a group and then ended up having to drop out because it was just Freshers Week was a bit mental.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it was like I ended up not
Did
doing
you go
it.
with Freshers?
I did, just for a few nights, not too much.
Good?
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, mate. I feel like Freshers is best in first year.
Definitely. I don't even think I could survive it now properly.
It's crazy how you kind of develop from like being able to completely go night after night after night to like second year, like I could do a few, and then third year it's like I'm just like 1, 2 if I'm lucky. Like I don't know what it is.
And then it's a good few days recovery.
But yeah, so I guess back to my future. Have you seen the programs as well? It's not related to economics, but
no.
You can go out to China or Vietnam and speak English. I'm speaking and teach.
Of course
teach
you can.
English. Yeah. So like I've been looking at them. I was like, it's a great chance to travel and potentially, I don't know, or great chance to travel and explore the world, get a bit of money. Yeah.
Do you think your trip to Australia then, seeing as though that's a good... Do you think it's affected the way that you're looking at how you're going to work in the future?
I think definitely. I feel like going on that trip kind of made me realize how amazing traveling is. Because it's weird. Like I used to look at hikes and be like, oh, what the fuck? I don't want to go on a hike. Why would I want to walk up a mountain?
Yeah.
But then when you go to somewhere like New Zealand or Australia and you go up to like do this hike and the scenery is stunning and it's just hear birds, look on for miles at mountains, at this like flowing ice cold river, and it's like something, I don't know if I'm getting older, but something changes where you're like, wow, like hikes are amazing, traveling's amazing. And I kind of, going to Australia made me realise that. And I feel like in the sense that it kind of broadened my horizons to kind of what's out there in the world, which means I kind of don't want to be locked into a job where, you know, I'm behind a desk as such.
I feel like that's a very generational thing. I might be wrong, but a lot of people I speak to, the idea of working in an office, I mean, it's not a bad job, but the idea of working in an office and sitting behind a desk 9 to 5, it doesn't seem to be what people want to do nowadays.
Definitely not. And it kind of poses an interesting question, because I feel like my mum and most of my family, they do jobs behind a desk or...
My parents as well.
Enclosed in like one sort of area in a cafe or something.
Yeah.
But when our generation, we want to stay in education longer, we want to go travelling, who fills them jobs? Machines, I guess.
It could be. That's for another podcast.
That's another episode, man. Friday on the radio show.
Yeah. I mean, the ideas that I had, because I know you're interested in the film and TV side of things, and we get told all the time about how the different avenues that you can get into working on productions and things. And when you just said that you weren't interested in going into economics, there is a massive foot in, which is accounting within film and TV.
Yeah.
They have a massive, currently, just, black hole of people.
I guess some of the budgets for these people, they have to spend so big, they need people like accountants to look after, I guess, don't they?
Yeah. We've been told, because we get people coming in to do talks all the time, and like a really great way to get in is to do through the accountancy, because they have different teams and units within the film. I mean, you've been on film sets.
Yeah. Imagine going to university, doing an accounting degree with the idea deliberately to go into film and TV.
Yeah.
Like, you just would never put it together.
You wouldn't put it together.
I guess it makes sense. That's another thing. Like for an actor, I feel like there is sort of, you don't have a clear path as such, but you have a route. You go try and get an agent. You go to auditions. You practice your craft, and eventually, if you're good enough, you'll get a job. Whereas let's say if you're a producer or a director, and you're not kind of writing your own material, I don't know how you get into... I would have no clue how you'd make it into that.
Yeah, that's... Unless you have basically parents who are already there.
That's the one thing, I think, like, especially that industry, is networking is key.
It's complete networking.
It's like I've been to many kind of networking events for, like, banks, and I meant Bank of America work experience, and it's like you stand around and you kind of forcefully chat to these employees that clearly don't want to be there on their lunch break, and you're trying to like get their email for what purpose. I have no clue, but then,
just because that's what's ingrained in you is like what you have to do.
Film is definitely more of a harder industry to get into than, let's say, probably economics and such, because economics you go to an assessment center and take a test. I know loads of my friends at the moment are applying for internships. They're going to EY assessment centers, and they're like working hard to get past the next stage of the interview, essentially.
Yeah. And
for me, I'm kind of like, I don't feel bad, but I'm just like not motivated at all to do that.
Are you prioritizing less of your degree and more of the things you're doing outside?
Oh, that's a good question. I probably am, to be honest. Like, I try and keep a very fine balance so that I'm not falling behind.
Yeah.
But thinking about it, I probably, although like going out takes the first sacrifice, I probably am prioritizing more the creative side of things. Although I have been on a break from YouTube. I don't know if you saw.
You haven't
last 4
uploaded in
weeks,
about you uploaded 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I checked.
was it 2 weeks?
2
yeah.
weeks ago. Yeah.
2 approaching 3 because I had my exam, which I think went all right. So I think for me, I just need to make sure that. Is that?
What? Oh yeah, I can tell you the story about that if you want.
Yes.
Not that specific condom.
I was like, what? This is this is a URY condom.
Yeah. Oh, I was waiting to bring it out. No. Oh God. Yeah. So, for the Freshers Week that's just gone, we decided, not me personally, and I won't name any names. We decided it would be a good idea to purchase something like 500 condoms. And funnily enough, we got a good deal on it. It was something like £382, probably not the correct number, but it was a sizable amount. Yeah, and we had to pass the money for this, and we thought it was going to be a great idea. They'd all go, and we were standing out during Freshers Fair, trying to hand out these condoms to people, which. Also, we didn't know whether they had a use-by date on them or an official stamp to say that they're licensed and, like, not some dodgy thing
random
that's gonna,
condoms. Yeah.
And the main idea was, because of the QR code, we figured, oh yeah, people would be like,
nice,
using their phones and Snapchatting these to their friends and stuff. You can see it on the camera. But we were trying to hand these out, and people were just. But
to be honest, like, I rate the ambition here of like. You basically done marketing on a condom.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. To be honest, like, that's one of the things, like, I remember when I first came to university, Freshers Week, we got a bag, and in the bag was like a Hawaiian neck brace and then 3 condoms.
Yeah.
Right,
I actually watched that video.
Oh, you seen that? Yes. The good old Freshers Week videos.
Yeah.
Wait, but anyway, what was he talking about before I saw the condom on the desk?
I was going to ask you about what you're actually doing in terms of, pushing forward this creative career. Where do you see yourself going? Where do you want to be?
Where do I want to be? It's an interesting question. So I think obviously, like many, where I want to be is, earning a living from acting and flying around to different places. Not necessarily, obviously in a dream world, I'd be in Hollywood, of course.
Oh yeah.
But like just being out there, being a well-respected actor who is recognized for having a certain level of talent, and that I can go on projects maybe in different countries ideally, and give a good performance, make a good film, and then sort of make a living from that. And that is my kind of ideal situation, I think. And people often say, you just spent 3 years doing an economics and finance degree, it's a big waste of money. And I don't think necessarily like it's a waste of money in that sense, because without coming to university, I would have never found what I wanted to do. I would never have gone abroad. And like, you can probably vouch for this as well. There's something about the university experience that is deeper than what you learn.
Oh, 100%.
So like you make so many doors open up, so many networking events, connections, and like for me, I don't think I've wasted money, even though I don't want to go into economics as such. So there's my dream outcome, to be honest. I guess if everything fails, I'd have to go back to my roots.
I seriously doubt everything's gonna fail.
Oh, cheers.
But
if it does,
what's your roots as in economics?
And but then again, that's another thing. Do you reckon it'd be too late for me if I took 2 years out after I graduated, 2 years out to get an internship or to get like something?
Yeah, it would be a lot of time you'd have to spend trying to get back into that.
Because they like you when you're fresh out of university, don't they? They like fresh people who are time on the clock.
I think it's a lot of anxiety for people as well. Like you get pushed into that idea as stuff has to be happening. Like, you go from A levels, you get to uni, you do some stuff at uni, you get a job, and if you fall out of that, like it's like boom, what the hell do you do now?
Yeah. Did you come straight to uni?
Oh yeah, I did the straight, the normal route, just from A levels.
Do you regret that?
It's weird because I've got a lot of friends who decided instead of uni, they're just going to get a job and just start earning money. And I don't regret it because I feel like I've got way more out of coming here and doing more than just the degree than it would have ever benefited me from just making some money as soon as I finished A levels.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're going to spend the rest of your life hopefully making money.
Exactly. I've got
pushing it a little bit longer.
Oh, definitely. I'd say, like, similar to you, I've got like a few friends who at first they they didn't go to university. But now my Facebook feed, even though I'm 21, is full up of people who are like, oh, I got all 5 offers for university, because they've kind of realised, like, I want to go to university, I want to have that experience, and I think rightly so. And I've got a few other friends who, probably about 3 of them who aren't at uni. One of them's working in Waitrose, and I don't know, he's entered in some FIFA 20. He's made it through to, like, he's really good at FIFA 20. So he's made it through to the Crystal Palace Premier League final. So fair enough to him. He's doing that. That's pretty cool. And my other one works on a cruise ship, which is pretty dope. My other friend, oh yeah, he went to university in the end. But he spent 2 years at college after A-levels to go to university. So it's like, I think,
I don't think there's any right route. I just think it's what you make of what you choose to do.
Yeah, very true.
Because I probably could have, you know, for all intents and purposes, figured something out if I hadn't gone to uni. But, you know, just the amount of stuff that I would have missed if I hadn't come here.
Yeah. And that's the thing. If you want to take a year out, you kind of have to make sure you have plans.
Yeah.
If you don't have plans, then you just kind of, I don't know, you waste a year.
Yeah.
Because you more than likely, if you have no plans in the first year, you think, oh crap, I haven't got a job, haven't got any money, haven't got anything to do. Oh crap, just go uni. And that's, I think that's what happens to a lot of people actually. They take a gap year with the idea that their life's going to fall into place. They go travelling, they come back, it's like, oh no, now I'm bored. All my friends at university, why don't I just go?
Yeah. I mean, in that vein, you might agree with me, and I'm not sure if you will, because you'd probably be too humble.
Yeah, no.
But I think with your YouTube channel, you've had quite a lot of impact in people's decisions to go to uni. And you have for me personally, because you were probably the reason that I decided to come to this uni in general. And then you put a lot of the anxieties that I had in terms of coming to uni and the experience of it, you put a lot of it to rest, because seeing your, you know, experience of what happened and how it works, and you know, it put a lot of that anxiety to rest. And does it dawn on you ever when you think about maybe how you've impacted people's lives?
I think it does slightly. Like, I appreciate that, and I'm glad it kind of did help you. And I feel like for me personally, the reason why I had success with my YouTube channel was the fact that I was relatable. Like, I wasn't necessarily like an all A-star student. I was kind of like, you know, your average Joe type of student. And then when I came to university, I knew that it was a big thing. Like, every student thinks about it. And I wanted to kind of showcase, like you say, like the reality of it, as opposed to like a glorified version of, you know, this glorified version of how easy or how amazing it was or whatever. I just wanted to kind of show this is truly what it's like, to give people, I guess, the insight into what it would be like if they came. I never thought it'd have an impact to the extent where people who were unsure, or people who originally never thought they wanted to go to university, would come to university. But I always hope for that, so it's good to hear.
I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but it did impact my decision.
Was it just that comfort in knowing that it would kind of be a nice chill, going out, sports opportunities, and
the people there weren't, you know, completely out of the realm of what I thought I would appreciate, because it was a massive change, and I never thought I would ever get to uni, and it was literally just I managed to get the grades that I needed.
As is the way.
Leading up to the exam results day, I was pretty much like counting like I'm not going to be going to where I want.
Fingers crossed.
And like when I saw it and I was finally got it, it was like a massive sense of relief. But yeah, it was a massive impact in, you know.
That's good. I think with York as well, one nice thing for the videos is that York is a very picturesque campus. So it's really nice to like show off kind of, you know, a nice kind of campus environment. It's easier than, let's say, if I was in, I don't know, Leeds, where I might have been staying in the city centre. It's harder to show in my vlogs the sort of niceness of the campus and the vibes. Whereas York's it's easy to pick up on the vibes.
I'm guessing you really enjoyed Black Mirror.
Yeah, I watched the first series. I haven't seen the second one actually, but like, the concept, the one which hit home hard was the gaming one. You know, in like the first series where they enter virtual reality, and then this guy has a relationship with another guy in the game.
Oh yeah.
Even though he's got a wife.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Like,
that hit hard.
that shit could be true, man.
Yeah.
Like, legit. So Black Mirror is fascinating to me because the concepts of how close they are to reality, I feel.
It's all Charlie Brooker's just mind gone mad, basically. Yeah. He's basically afraid of just the world.
Yeah, I know.
But it comes through in his writing, and it's like, it's very effective.
He is good. Oh, just a side note, I don't know what made me think of it, but A zombie apocalypse on campus. I'd like that to happen for a video, for a
For
film.
a film?
That would be
That'd
sick.
be pretty cool.
I can just imagine this like radio station we're in now being like the safe house.
Let's be
of,
the
like,
safe house.
Yeah. I can just imagine it. I
I'd
don't
get
know.
involved in that project.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Apparently, the item in this box has sold out everywhere at every B&Q in York. Wow, I feel like a Star Wars villain. I will definitely not be wearing one of these around campus, but today, due to the recent news and everybody sliding in my DMs and asking me about this, I figured we could talk about everything that's happening at the University of York. I just wanted to give a student's perspective from the University of York about what's happening there. Like, am I worried? Am I scared? Any money from this video will be going to a charity that deals with diseases. I'm not at university at the moment. I just got home a few days ago for drama school, not because of the virus. I mean, I was up there a few days ago. When I was up there, nobody at all was walking around with these on, or nobody was going to class with these on. Will it stop me going into campus or class when I get back? A lot of my friends have been asking me what actually happened. So I figured I'd just tell everybody. Essentially, a University of York student who went to Asia, came back, had the virus, stayed a night in his accommodation, and then I believe he got diagnosed after that. There was a lot of concern, like, did he go into campus? Did he get on the bus which takes everybody into campus? How many other students have the virus? Did he spread it? Did he not? Is the student accommodation safe? Should students not get the bus? Should students avoid campus? Many questions like that are being asked. So originally, us students got told that he didn't go to his accommodation. Then it turns out that he did. And I think that kind of incited panic a bit. But we've been getting regular email updates to say that the university is a low-risk university of it being spread, and that there's no need for any more precautionary measures. I'm not even at the university at the moment, but last time I was there, nobody was too worried. Life was going on as it is. I personally don't know too much about the virus, so it's very hard for me to give that big of a judgment. But I can say from a student's perspective at the university, it didn't really seem like that much of a threat when I was there a few days back. It may have changed now though. A few people were saying, is your university gonna get suspended like the ones in China? No, I don't think so at all. But I'm just thinking, like, if you was at your accommodation, you'd probably touch a lot of stuff. I don't know, the handrails, the elevator. I don't know how it spreads, but from what I can gather, it's fairly easy to spread, so. But yeah, as a student, do I feel worried right now? Well, I'm not in York. Even so, I'm not worried about it because I think it's, like, as I was saying, like a 2% chance of dying. That's actually quite high. 1 in 50. Okay, no. I'm not worried, but I can see why people are. I think our Vice Chancellor made a statement, so let's roll that statement there and you can find out some more information about it yourself.
I understand this development will cause concern and anxiety, but I want to reassure our students, staff and the wider community that we're working closely with the lead agency, Public Health England, and other agencies to manage this situation.
To be honest, life is just the same. So that is pretty much everything I know about the situation and my opinion on what's happening. No need to DM me about it anymore, because I thought rather than just repeating myself on DMs, I would just give a video explaining it. So like where I'm not at university, I'm down south and I'm doing my degree still, like I'm still got classes. I'm just watching them all online on lecture capture, because luckily my seminars haven't started yet. Unless they write on the blackboard, which is a real pain, I can just essentially get everything I need to off lecture capture. Doing university from home was so painful. Yeah, so look at this, 2 hours ago. I'll watch it now, I try and keep up to date.
Had his two names, so one of them is Ali. Okay.
Alright, ladies and gents, I said in this video that today any money made would be going to charity, and I said it would probably be
around £15, right? And you're probably thinking, how does YouTube money work? How do I get paid? How much do I get paid? And this question, I get asked this all of the time. So today, since the video is pretty short, I thought I could quickly give you a rundown on how YouTube works in terms of ad revenue and how much, you know, I'll make from the video, because I estimated about £15. I'm going to show you how much I made from my last videos right now. So the way it works, basically YouTube auction off adverts to companies that are willing to pay for the adverts. And depending on the video title, the topic, is it child friendly, is it not, you get basically a different amount of money called a CPM per video. You'll get ads that are specific to the video topic title to merge interest. And if it's about investing, then people and advertisers are willing to pay more per, let's say, X amount of adverts. So my last video was the video with Liam at University of York Radio, and you can see it got almost 11,000 views currently, and it's only made me £10.27. So this video worked out roughly a pound every 1,000 views, really. And I'd say that's quite a common metric for most of my videos, about a pound every 1,000 views. So this one, maybe I'm estimating 15,000 views, hence £15,000. I got the 4th worst grade at university. Nice, what an amazing title. You can see that this one's slightly higher, so 31,000 views, but it got £48 revenue. So that's roughly, I mean, I'd estimate that roughly every 1,000 views I get between £1 to £3 on average. Okay, and for the final comparison, I'll show you the most viewed video on my channel ever. The McDonald's video where I went to McDonald's when I was like sick form days after school, and did some, it was something on I'm Just Bait, and I copied what they did in terms of a free code for some food. It got 500,000 views, and it only made me £188. So you can see that it's very dependent on the video, but on average, I'd say roughly I'm at the point now where £1 to £2 every 1,000 views. And so yeah, I hope you now understand how I came up with the £15 going to charity, probably from this video. But yeah, like, subscribe, and I'll catch you again very soon, probably when I'm back at university and back on the grind. I think my results for my exams come out very soon, the ones I just took in January. Man, okay, the thing with this exam, if I don't do well, that's it, I'm giving up with uni, 100%, because I tried my hardest in Christmas. If I do badly, I'm giving up. Like, you think I'm joking? If I do badly, I'm actually just going to give up. That sounds bad to say, but kind of true. Anyway, I'm sure I'll do fine, fingers crossed. Probably exam results video next week. Ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Moth, mate, what's it called? Did you see that? I don't want to kill it, but like... The biggest piece of advice I could ever say, I've been heading to a lot of office hours, right? I'm trying to do well in my degree. Buzz quiz by UCAS to see what degree I should take. Oh my goodness, here's all my past grades. Where have I been? It's been over a month since I uploaded a video. Now, if you're at university, you'll understand where I'm coming from, but basically, it's just been a bit mad recently, hasn't it? Like, just a bit mad. And the thing is, it's only going to get harder and longer and more stressful. I've got the athletics kit on for York. Like, the kit is kind of nice. Huge announcement, in the works for months this was. I've now got my own foam wallet stickers, right? Mad cheap, and basically they're like this. They stick on the back of your phone, and you can put in student ID, driving license, credit card. Like, I've got all of my stuff in here, really. When you're at the club, you don't have to take your wallet, just take your ID on the back of your phone. Student vlogs in English, and then student vlogs in Korean, because culture, white, black, and purple. So yeah, if you want to support the channel, please do go and get one of them. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have 500 of them at home in a box. Yeah, they're £1. That's an absolute bargain. Now, in my last video, I was talking about my exam that I had and how it went decent, and I think I done well if they can read my writing. The results came out. This determines if my university career is going on or is over. Okay, ladies and gents, I just got an email in my email that basically said that my exam results are out for Bubbles, Panics and Crashes, the economic history module that I basically took last term. If I fail, I'm probably going to give up with uni. There's no way I could have failed it though, no way. Alright, we're logging in.
Okay, scroll down. Modular and assessment results. Scroll down. Economics and finance. Current module results. Oh my goodness. Here's all my past grades. Bingo, jingo, bingo. 74%. Are you mad? That's mad. For summary, 40% of my degree is at 62% currently. Now another 10% is at 74%. Okay, so I'm relieved because I feel like this grade is definitely going to have to compensate my dissertation grade. I aced it. No, I just did. Mum, I did it. I was pleased. As ever, with a good grade, I was happy for about 10 seconds in that moment, and then I was like, back to life. But if I'd have done badly, it would have been like, right, well, this is hanging over me for the whole of my degree. Since I last spoke to you guys as well, I've turned into a bit of a comedian in lectures. Please roll the clip.
1 in 3 people will receive a £5 voucher for on-campus food and drinks.
So yeah, I did a small whistle in my lecture, and my lecturer laughed, and now my ego is through the roof. I've got my dissertation presentation next Monday. It's gonna go something like this, I reckon. I always thought it'd be a fascinating concept. Impacted government. So I thought I'd do it on the London Olympics. Thank you for listening to my presentation. What else has happened? Coronavirus, which seems to be sweeping the whole world. In York though, an update on York's coronavirus situation. I'd say it's a very indifferent situation still, even though it's spreading more. Nobody really is wearing a mask. On the topic of my dissertation, the biggest piece of advice I could ever say, if you're studying economics and you get a choice to do a dissertation, don't do it. Do not do it. I promise you, don't do it. The amount of stress that causes me. Who knows, it might be good in the long run, but in all honesty, yeah. Too much stress, honestly, so much stress. A few other things. I started on Roaccutane finally because I was on some medication for ages. I couldn't be on it forever, and as soon as I came off it, my spots came back badly. So I started Roaccutane. I mean, so far so good in terms of skin. I've had a few nosebleeds when I've gone drinking because you're not really meant to drink on it. So other than dry lips and a few nosebleeds, I haven't really had many. I've also, as I said in my video the other week, been going to drama school auditions. Lambda, Mount View, Oxford rejected. I got into a few others. I'll do a video more on that when I've been in audition for every single one. I forgot how much time cooking and washing takes up. That's kind of like, that's the thing as well. Like, I've been meaning to do a video, but it's like, oh right, I've got to cook. Whereas the last 2 years of my life at college in Sydney and college in first year, I was catered. So I had so much more time. And recently as well, I've been heading to a lot of office hours, right? Because I'm trying to improve, I'm trying to do well in my degree. And lecturers often wonder why people never go to their office hours. Let me demonstrate. Hey, you're right, yeah. I've just come to ask for some help with the seminar questions. Okay. What seminar is it? Okay. And what is the problem? Yes, I've been looking, but I don't really understand the answers. Okay. So how did you get from here to here? All you need to do is 0 greater than pu half qu 1 minus p. So wait, say that again please. Half add qu add pu add pi. See? I still don't. So how do you get pu add qu add pi? See? Credit where credit's due. Not all of my office hours go like that, but a fair few of them do. You know, they don't really get up the questions unless you explicitly ask. They never really write anything out and explain it. They just kind of point to the solutions that you've already looked at, and that often they just can't wait to get you out the door. That's what it feels like. And then lecturers wonder why we don't go to office hours as students.
Alright, ladies and gents, to end this video, I thought since it's not quite at 10 minutes that we could take a quiz, a buzz quiz by UCAS, to see what degree I should take. Given I'm at the end of my degree, I think I know the answer to this quiz, but, you know, we'll see. Where do you gain energy from? Well, the answer is, think out loud, I act quickly, I'm a good talker, I prefer to stand out, I tend to work best in, oh, that's a tough one, probably, let's say, alone. I'm an extrovert. Next question. How do you take in information? I look for the facts, I look for patterns, I focus on probably how to make it different. I prefer learning new things. Yep. I tend to go step by step. Yep. These are very, I could be any of these boxes. How do you decide things? Well, I follow my, my heart. I ask, is it the right decision? Give and take criticism easily. I tend to tell it how I see it. You see, I'm actually careful at upsetting people, but I should just say it how I see it. I tend to focus on the task first, then the people. Yeah, get the task done. Yeah, I'm definitely more logical. What is your attitude to life? Definitely spontaneous. I like writing lists though. I like tidy things though. I prefer it when I've started a task. I'm quite bad at doing last minute. Yeah, I'm definitely more perceiving. I'm a falcon. Fantastic. So 3% of the UK population are falcons. Falcons are the fastest animal in the world, flying up to 120 miles an hour. That is pretty mad. That is very quick. They like to migrate and often try new experiences. When they speak, falcons are loud. Okay, my job roles. Lighting technician. I don't want to be a lighting technician. Legal secretary. I'd get around that. Disc jockey. Don't have a clue what that is. Offshore roughneck. User acceptance tester. I'm not being funny, UCAS, but who sits down and realistically thinks, I'm going to go to university and I want to be a user acceptance tester? Absolute nonsense. What's an offshore roughneck? Yeah, I would happily work on an oil rig. Yeah. So, see, now we're talking. I'm like Usain Bolt, Barack Obama. I really do, yeah, see that. You know what? I think this confirms that media, YouTube, acting, sports, that's what I should be in. And that is what I'm going to try and do, I guess. See, what type of animal do I think is going to do an economics degree? I think maybe a black bear. Mad. Business advisor. Very close. Okay, we'll try again. Oh, now the page is gone. Thank you for taking the buzz quiz with me to determine what route I should take in life after my degree. Well, essentially, I'm going to go and work on a oil rig for the rest of my life. So yeah, subscribe. Maybe you see me there. But ladies and gents, I'm off to training very soon. Remember, if you do want a phone wallet, click the link in the description or in the comments and it will take you to the website. I'm charging a very small amount for them, so please support your boy. If I knew when my next upload would be, I'll tell you hopefully very soon. I've got a presentation on Monday for my dissertation. I'm working on that. Hopefully it goes well. If it doesn't go well, then I'm going to be very screwed. I've pretty much finished all of my lectures now for the year already. I finished all of my seminars as well for the year, except 1 or 2 revision lectures and 1 or 2 revision seminars next term. But guys, if you did enjoy today's video, make sure you leave a like, subscribe, check out my phone wallets, and I'll see you in the next video. Across the UK, universities are closing down, and even though my term is now finished, I'm back on campus because I urgently need to collect something from the library. But yeah, more on that later. I'm heading up here to collect some stuff, important stuff from the library. Like, I reckon this is a good business idea. Take these gloves, sanitizer to London Underground, sell them for like triple the price. Boom. Got my student ID. Also, do you know if the library is going to close?
I don't go to uni here, I go to uni in Sheffield. They've just shut down.
Hey Brad, how you doing, mate?
I'm sorry I'm calling at such an hour.
Okay.
But I thought you might be worried.
Now, when I first came to university here, they gave us a memory stick, and
I was like, you know what? I'll put it on my keys. Maybe one day it'll come in useful, and today is that day. Yo, so today's plan, right, is to do this, do a bit of a revision, and then head to a Scooby-Doo pantomime. Today's a hard day for me. Today is the day the university ski trip is skiing. And I love skiing so much. Even from that vlog you saw in first year when I went on the ski trip and I got lost and I stayed with the cable cart lady in France, I still love skiing. But this year, I had to make a decision. Did I want to spend a week skiing after, you know, committing to several film projects that would take up 6 days when I have my degree? And making a very responsible decision like an adult should, I said I wouldn't go. So today I'm just here like, I'm at the library. Everybody is skiing. Well, a few of my friends. I could be skiing. Actually, having said that, are they even skiing? Are they allowed to ski? I don't know. Enough of a sub-story, back to the grind. My plan to attack this revision, right? The plan is to copy up my notes into a nice neat book, go on the lectures and see anything that I missed in my note-taking during the lectures and add it to this book, revise from this book. A star. I've got Ali Abdul's Study With Me playlist on. It's loads of like movie music and it's Star Wars, and I'm meant to be like revising. I just feel like some sort of villain or some shit, I don't know, like a hero, but I'm not, I'm just in the library. These bottles are so bait as well now. Today I'm learning about the binomial tree and the black skulls model, and last week we learnt about swaps, and the work I'm doing today is for principles of corporate finance. So the grind here is completed. I'm finally a bit more awake now, but let's snap to Greg's place. So this is Greg's place. I don't actually know why, but it's a bit windy, so let's go find maybe inside there. Yeah, maybe we should go to the top of Central Hall. Yeah, let's try and make it up there to the top. Okay, ready? Oh. In my whole 2 years of being at York, I've never been up here. This is one of the most peaceful spots. Also, I'm really trying to organise like a charity swim across this lake. It will definitely be without the university's permission, but it's for charity, so like, you know, just keep that in mind for a future video. If you see it pop up, you're going to want to click on it. Now, an interesting topic, right, that everybody's speaking about now, especially in the university sort of bubble, is what happens to our exams if university closes during the exam season. So if you don't know what's going on, basically let me explain. Apparently this is my understanding. Some countries are in lockdown to try and eradicate the virus, and then there's the UK that's kind of accepting like most people are going to get it. So instead what they're doing, they're trying to find an equilibrium between the number of patients leaving and entering hospital so that those who need care can get it and the hospitals won't be overloaded. And the way they do this is by opening and closing schools, big gatherings, universities, etc, etc. They don't want a massive peak in the number of patients being referred to hospital for coronavirus, flatten the curve. Does that make sense? Hopefully you get it. So that is my understanding of the government's strategy. Now, what happens, right, if it gets to exam season and the university is closed? Like, if it's first year, fine, sack the exams, it doesn't matter. The second year, you know what, maybe let's just make third year 100% of the exams. But if you're in final year, what happens? Is there going to be online exams? Are they going to be cancelled? Are they going to be delayed? But surely, like, they can't have online exams because obviously, like, you just find your smart friend and you do it in a group. You can't delay them because, I mean, summer, you can't cancel summer, can you? And most people aren't going to want their second year grade because they probably didn't do too well. So what's going to happen? I have no clue. University of York have said take all the resources you need for your exams and to revise just in case we shut down. I know Sheffield have shut down. My friends were like, whoopity woo, cancelled. Some of my friends in Spain and America and studying abroad in France have been cancelled and having to come home. Except, take a look at this email response one of my friends sent to his supervisor for exchange. But honestly, if I was on exchange and this happened, I wouldn't come home. Like YOLO, you know what I mean? My plan is to just continue revising as if the exams are going ahead, and I guess pray that they do go ahead. But like, another peak thing is that as a student, the only thing I can cook relatively easily is pasta. And all the pasta's goddamn sold out, so I'm literally just cereal for dinner as well. Surely coronavirus won't mess up the supply chain, so all this panic buying pasta is very irrational. Also, my brand new foam wallets are out, so if you do want one of them, they're selling fast, definitely are. So click the link in the description down below, £1 plus the cost of a stamp, 60p. So thank you for supporting the channel. So yeah, I'm gonna continue to work as normal, as if my exams are happening. I know Sheffield cancelled, London School of Economics exams are online, they're cancelled. Luckily all my face-to-face teaching had already finished, but it would be so deep if I had more lectures next term and they were cancelled. It's just even worse value for money then, isn't it? And if your lecturers are on a strike and they're meant to catch up with you the teaching next term, unlucky, that is equally bad. Get a foam wallet. I really need to sell them because I've got so many of them. Please buy one, please. Thank you, thank you.
Alright ladies and gents, welcome to the bucket hat section of the video. Basically, it's not quite at 10 minutes yet, this video. So I thought I'd do this and show you my ideal university. Alright, so right in front of you can see here, we've got the big buildings, the library, the ones behind it, here's the student bar and club. Here is a campus shop. Up here is a student accommodation, the houses. Then you've got the gym, or the food shop. And then down here, you've got a lecture theatre. So the idea, right, is I've designed this optimal layout for the students in this simulation to have a great time. You can see we're losing money here at the bottom, but not to worry, I'm sure it's going to be fine. Now, the thinking behind this is the students can get out of bed here, they can go to the gym, then they can go get some food from the shop, then they can go to the library, then they can leave the library, go to the club, or they can get some more food and then go back to the club, i.e. get some alcohol, drink it outside there, and then go back into the club and not have to pay for drinks. Or they can go straight house, gym, library, or just house to library. Yeah, it just works perfectly, this. So we're going to run the simulation right now, and we're going to see how it works out. I'm thinking maybe we should add some trees just for the character of the building, or the campus. I just spent about 3k on trees. Why does a tree cost 150? Let's run a day. Okay, it's getting today. We can see the campus is looking very nice indeed. The students are not up yet. They are not quite here yet. Here they are, they're all coming in. I don't know why they don't live on campus. Oh, a few of them are going straight to the... they're not even going to their lectures, they're just going straight to the bar, is this? Fair enough, they're going straight to the bars. And now they're up again, they stayed at the club. And now they're going, where are they going now? So the students... They had a good time at the club. They obviously stayed there overnight. Probably got a bit lucky. We've got 32 students around now. Yep, half them clubbing, half them going back home to the accommodation, it seems. Yep, perfect. A few of them went to the gym, come out the campus shop. A few going to lectures. Oh, bulk of them, yep, straight to the shop. They're not even taking the path anymore. They're just walking on the grass. And it's going fairly well. I mean, the problem I'm having is that I'm not actually making any money. Maybe I should get rid of the club and see what happens. Yep, the clubs are gone. The students, I mean, I built a path for them, but they're just walking on the ground. I'm just losing money every single day. In all honesty, I paid £20,000 for this library. They're not even using it that much. But you get the idea, guys. That would be my optimal university campus layout. I'm not entirely sure what the point of this game is anymore because I don't know how to make money and expand the university. So I'm going to end the video here. I am. So if you did enjoy today's video, guys, do leave a like. Remember, if you do want to get a Student Vlogs foam wallet, click the link in the description down below. I think they're honestly such great value and they are very useful indeed. I've got it on mine right now. I've got my train ticket in it, my credit card, my ID. I basically have everything I ever need in there. This is basically how I'm going to pass my exams, by having chewing gum continuously over the period of the exam period. Like, subscribe, and I'll catch you again soon.
Subscribe down below if you're new around here, and I'll catch you again soon. Get a phone wallet. You see, last week life was fairly normal, and today my exams got put online. Damn it. Oh. But listen, I know that in the big scheme of things, this is a minor issue. But talking about this is the only thing I have left to do nowadays. I'm pretty sure graduation is cancelled. Like, imagine, I'm not even gonna get that photo of my hat and throwing it up in the air, and I won't be able to put it on Instagram, and well, actually it's more of a Facebook photo, that one. But still, I do wonder what that photo would look like for me. And I was gonna take my camera up on stage when I graduated, and like, as I said, I know it's not the university's fault, but online exams, really? Alright guys, I should probably fill you in. If you go to university, you're probably having the same thing. If not, then let's go talk about it. So what has happened? Now, in line with the idea that mass gatherings need to be stopped, lectures and exams have been moved online. Lectures and seminars, fine, but exams, there is so many problems around this, and everybody's like, well, how is this gonna work? Today we're gonna look at some of the problems and how it's, I don't know, kind of impossible to do this in a fair way. I honestly have no clue what's gonna happen. First up, let me read you the email we got recently about the situation. It basically said that from 14th of April, teaching is online. All examinations and assessments for the remainder of the year will move online. And all first year exams are cancelled. I just don't feasibly see how this is gonna work out. One of the most frustrating things I find is that when I'm trying to work and somebody's eating very loudly. Yesterday I was in the library and just listen. Why are you gonna eat crisps in a silent room? Also, the campus is literally empty outside. Okay, so you can see there is not many people here on campus at all. I thought this guy was gonna fight me. So we're gonna head to another hidden spot, like we did last time on the York campus, to talk about this whole online exams business, right?
The rats and roaches, sick of them round bricks, sick of the freezing cold, sick of them hollow tips, sick of the pissy stackers, sick of them fucking sirens, sick of being quiet. I'm about to start a riot, cause going up I wasn't black enough, wasn't white enough.
And also guys, if you're looking for a phone wallet, then check out my brand new phone wallets, only £1. They're definitely such a bargain. And I'm pretty sure Tesco trade them in for pasta, so if you're looking for pasta, you can just pick one of these up. And you see, the first problem with the online exams is that the content, the whole year, especially in economics, we've been learning content for maths-based questions. And doing maths-based questions on a computer is so much harder. The only feasible solution I can think of is something like My Maths. But would they be able to develop something like that in a month? Who's to say we're not just gonna work in a group? Because I know I would, I know my friends would, I know other people that would. What about if I just put all my notes behind my screen or have dual monitors? I just have an earpiece in and cover it with my hair. Or my internet's broken, I don't have a webcam, I need the toilet. I just don't think online exams can work. I also made a little song about this, so let's roll that now. No, what? No, you're lying. You're lying.
I don't even know what's really happening. Exams online, double time, find a way out. I don't really know what's really happening. Double time, find a way out. I know it's not your fault, baby, but please don't let me lose it. A pen to paper, that's my really music.
$1,000 likes, I'll make a full song and release it very soon. Outside of how you're going to prevent cheating and the structure of the exams, there's so many other factors that influence if you do well at university, like whether it be playing football at the weekend, going to the gym, staying late night with your friends at the library. Like, there's so many different factors that influence how well you do. Most of all, staying happy and healthy. And all of a sudden, that whole aspect of life and university is being taken away. Bearing that in mind as well, I don't know how this is all going to work out. I genuinely, and I think you guys probably don't as well, don't know. I don't even think they know. The only solution I can truly think of that would be 100% accurate is just give us an average of our previous grades. I'd accept it. My average would be 63%, that's pretty fair enough. Maybe if I worked super hard could maybe get first, but unlikely. Or I at least reckon we should have some sort of option to delay exams till, let's say, end of summer, or take an average of our previous grades. Because the amount of factors that are now heavily messed up and are going to be messed up for the next few months, you really can't account for how they affect our performance and stuff like that. I mean, first year exams cancelled, who cares? Second year, third year? It's a very interesting time to be a third year student, I'll tell you that. Somebody was telling me about the solution where they record your webcam and record the screen the whole time, and they check your room, they make you show your room around to see if you've got any notes or anything like that. But logistically, doing that for online exams for 100 people wouldn't work. You know, somebody else said they'll just record the screen and only check if you get a grade way above your previous average. Maybe, but that's a bit long and a bit meh. I mean, my incentive to stay over the Easter was to go to the library during the day, go to the gym in the evening, athletics training, but that has all been cancelled. I have no real incentive to work. The library closes at 5. Like, I'm probably gonna head home soon. I really didn't think my university career would end like this. I never thought I'd say either that I just want exams back. Never. Like, it's calm if A-levels, laughing, GCSEs, you're like, man, don't even care about it. It's almost all fun and games as well until you realise what you've put in to get here. If you are enjoying these videos and the update on kind of university life during this period, please leave a like, subscribe down below. Honestly, the like does help. And I'll be checking in with you again Sunday, who knows with what news.
Alright ladies and gents, welcome to the bucket hat section of the video. Today I thought that since this whole video is about online exams, we could take a look at one university, the University of New England, that's law department offers online exams as standard practice. So I figured we could check out how they do it in their explain video, we could learn from it, and we could see if it's feasible and the likelihood of it happening to every single exam for university in the UK.
UNE is rolling out the ability to sit supervised exams online. If your unit is offering this, it means you can sit the exam in your own space without the need to travel to an exam centre. You can type your answers instead of handwriting.
You don't really want to type your answers for a maths-based question.
And in most cases, you get to choose your preferred exam start time.
Yo, okay, I don't think there's any way for people taking the same exams in a economics or maths exam would be able to choose their own times. Obviously, this is a law school, so I'm guessing their department maybe has specific exams for each individual person. Maybe that's how it works. I'm not entirely sure though. Let's keep watching.
To access your exam online, you will need a reliable internet connection and a computer with a webcam, speakers and microphone. Your computer may already have these, otherwise they can be purchased.
I don't think you can expect people to all of a sudden purchase all of these things, but most people would have them.
You will also need a suitable space where you won't be interrupted.
There's no guarantee you won't be disturbed.
A real person will supervise your exam in real time via your webcam.
What? They're gonna... One person supervises your exam. Are they going to stare at the screen for the whole, like, 3-4 hours? No. That would be very... I mean, there's probably, what, how many people at university in the UK? Upwards of 1 million? Around 1 million? There's no way there's going to be 1 million supervisors able to do this. Actually, I guess everybody's going to be at home, aren't they? Maybe. Surely not one-to-one.
Your exam supervisor will be able to communicate with you by video, audio and web chat. They will monitor what you are running on your computer using screen share technology. For a smooth exam experience, it's important that you check for any technical issues before deciding whether you sit your exam online.
I guess the thing is though, fine, they can check what you're doing on your computer, but what's not to say your notes are behind the screen or your iPad's on the left or right, or, you know, they can't check everything.
You can do this by completing the brief, try it out exam.
And that's why I think this only works for a law exam where everybody's got a different question and it's an essay-based thing, not maths.
If you are able to complete the try it out exam with no major issues and want to sit your real exam online, let us know. There is a link to your Moodle tile to change your exam centre to online.
See, I think regardless, I do so much better knowing I'm in exam conditions in the exam room and I'm focused and everything like that, but doing an exam online, I would genuinely probably just get a bit distracted, and accidentally, unintentionally whip out my phone and scroll through Instagram, you know what I mean?
You'll access this in the same way as you did for the Try It Out exam. Things to remember. You will need to stay in view of the webcam for the duration of your exam. This means you should put the cat out, turn the oven off, and take a comfort stop before your exam.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, it does come to the point though where some of my exams will be close to 4 hours. Sitting in a room for 4 hours without going to the toilet after staying hydrated is very hard. But yeah, I guess in all honesty, that does make sense. If you leave the room, your exam's void.
You will need to provide exam conditions in your own space. This means you need a private space with no interruptions, and you will need to remove any materials which are not permitted for your exam. You'll be asked to show your supervisor a 360-degree view of your workspace by moving your webcam around.
Show your supervisor a 360-degree view of your workspace. I'm sure there's something you could easily do to, you know, sort that out. As in, I don't know, do some sort of magic trickery where after you put the camera back, there's notes lying around. Or you could just fake an internet corrupt, you know, oh, I need to charge my laptop, go behind, plug it in, remove this poster, all the notes are there.
We'll need official photo ID, such as a license, passport, or UNE ID card. If you are using a built-in webcam, you will need a mirror to show the supervisor the edges of your screen.
What? If you're using a built-in webcam, you'll need a mirror to show the supervisor the edge of your screen. Okay. I'm gonna go have to get my bathroom mirror.
It can take a few minutes to connect to the exam supervisor and to go through the identity and workspace checks. Rest assured, this does not consume your exam time. Contact the exams office via Ask UNE if you would like more information or assistance.
Okay, ladies and gents, I can see how this could work. However, I just feel like there's not going to be enough people to do that for every single exam in the UK. It'll take up so much time, it's so long. I really hope that's not how it happens. Although I don't really think unless they're going to give us a choice, there's going to be an alternative. I guess what they could do, let people who really don't want their current average grade to do this, and let people like me who don't mind their current average grade to just take their average grade. But man, this would suck so hard if this was it. I'd much rather just be in an exam room. But let me know what you guys think. Do you think this is possible? Do you think this will happen? And what has your university said? Do let me know in the comments. I'm really interested. But yeah, for now, yo. Alright then, that's a potential solution. The only solution that I've seen, really. But yeah, like and subscribe. Subscribe, leave a like, and I'll catch you again soon. Probably this Sunday. I don't even know, man. Crazy times. Oh. Life at York, going really well, as you can see. Very, very interesting here. But in all honesty, none of us have any motivation to study. Well, except somebody was before I asked them to throw the toilet roll at me, but still. Alright, ladies and gents, I said throughout this whole period I would keep you guys updated with life at university and university exams and everything like that. Today, I'm just here to say that I have zero motivation to revise right now, and it's probably the same as many of you guys out there, but as soon as you take away the kind of the knowing that you're going to have exams, the knowing that they're going to be in an exam room, I just feel like, well, I don't know what's happening. I don't definitely know if they're going to be, what format they're in, what content do I need to know. Like, I know it's a silly thing to say, but I just kind of can't be bothered to revise anymore. And that's the thing, this is dangerous, to be in that mindset where you're like, oh, I don't really need to revise. I don't know, because at the end of the day, I still do have exams, and they're still going to count towards a lot, most probably. So I should be revising, but you know, I'm just not feeling it. So here's the thing, like when I revise, I go to the gym afterwards, I go out with my friends at the weekend, go to the pub, watch football, and as soon as you take that away, it's almost like you take away the reward for revising. And if you take away the reward for revising, you're just left with no motivation for it. And in the last video, I was saying about how the university library is now closed.
the gyms are closed, and graduation has definitely been postponed, as I thought. You know, as soon as you take away that, it's hard to work at home. Like, I just can't work well at home. So on Friday when the library closed, there was this big scramble to take out all these books and stuff. I haven't taken out a book ever from the library. Ever. Never ever. I feel like I probably should have, but I've just never. Now, I guess that the next thing is kind of like, where do you go from here? This point of no motivation to get motivated? Good question. But if you're new around here, make sure to leave a like on this video and subscribe down below. I'm basically on the journey of doing my exams during this coronavirus period where exams are maybe online, maybe happening. I mean, A-level and GCSE exams have been cancelled. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was like, would I like that? Because I'm sure about 60% of people are laughing. They don't have to sit GCSE exams. They are most definitely drunk in the park right now. But for me, it would have been kind of peak because my predicted grades were kind of bad. Like, I outperformed them massively. For A-level, I outperformed my predicted grades by 1. I got a B in politics instead of a C. It could be bad that they're cancelled, or it could just be quite good. Let me know in the comments what you think. That's mad. That is mad. But yeah, I guess what's kind of next for me? Like, you see, I don't know. I just keep pushing through and working hard each day, doing notes, doing questions, and then playing some tennis or football in the park because that's the only thing that's available to do. That is literally my foreseeable future, although I will be heading back home some point next week to Southeast London from York because everybody's kind of left York. Like, there's not many students around at all, to be expected because the campus is officially closed, and unless you live on campus, there's no reason for you to be there. So I'm gonna head back home. I'm hopefully gonna work better there. I really doubt that I'll be working better there, but you never know, I might do. This video was all about how I'm just feeling unmotivated. If you're feeling like it as well, like, you're not the only one, I think you just gotta push through. Because me and my mate were saying this, we were saying like, right, and they suddenly spin it on us and nobody's done any work. Like, we could be screwed. That is basically an update on my situation, and I said I would keep you updated. That's what I'm doing, of course. But let's go upstairs, because upstairs I want to show you the work I have been doing, the very little work I have been doing. I'll be doing so much more of this in the library. It's basically a mini study with me right now, because help you with the motivation. Ended up with a bit of note copying down for international economics, a module that is heavily based upon graphs, and some of them you'll see in at A-level, but a bit more advanced in equations and models, and a bit of general theory, so it's a nice break from pure maths like some of the other classes. The comments about my hair on last video, mad. Everybody was roasting me. Basically, I do need a trim. I can't lie, I need a trim. I'll get one when the hairdressers reopen in 3 months. I don't trust anyone because it's actually long hair now. I can't trust anyone who's, you know, normally does short back and sides, who I know. I need to go to a hairdresser. The hairdressers are closed because of coronavirus.
Ladies and gents, you know what time it is. Today I thought we could react to some exam memes. My memory when I study for an exam. Any subject. Nah. My memory when I'm learning to play a new game.
सलाम ना दुआ ना शर्म ना हया ना अदब ना लिहाज आ गए मेरी मौत. How much time is left? तो उन्होंने जो है ना यारा.
What on earth did I just watch? I have no clue. Let's just move on from that. Me every day. Here comes the motivation to study. And it's gone. Yo, that is literally me every single day this week. Every single day since I found out exams are online. This is just me. Like, but I'm pushing through, but my exam tomorrow, my brain at Reddit tonight. Yo, legit, like, your brain before the night of an exam is pretty much like that, especially if you haven't done a lot. And me now, exams are in 4 freaking days. Oh, okay, this is quite good. Yeah, so true. Exams they sneak up on you. That's why I'm kind of worried. Like, my exams are in a month, but a month seems like a long time now. But if assuming they happen on schedule, that is very close to now. Let's take a look at some university memes. BuzzFeed is saying 100 hilarious memes for anybody that's gone to university. Meal with parents versus meal alone. Yeah. Yo, that's so true. Thus, nevertheless, furthermore, yo, that is so true, man. Like, subsequently and furthermore, I use them in pretty much every paragraph of my dissertation, literally every single one. When your lecturer asks you if you have any questions, can you repeat the stuff about, you said about the things. When you try your best but nothing's gone right. When you're writing an essay and trying to hit that 500 word count. Very young, small, early peas. Oh dear. Yeah. When you're falling asleep in class and you remember how much your tuition is. Wow, this is, that's the thing, like, I don't know what it is about lectures and stuff, but they used to just, I say used to because I finished every single lecture ever, but they used to just put me to sleep. Like, if I was tired, the tiniest, even if I wasn't tired and I went to a lecture, I would fall asleep. And when I would go home that night and I tried to sleep, I couldn't sleep. But yeah, man, you can't be wasting, especially in the US, wasting money like that is bad. TV stands really honestly do look like that at university, 100%. When you teach yourself a subject because your teacher is useless. Yep, 100%. You see, these memes are actually quite good, Alright guys, just a really quick one. I realised that I never updated you on what happened with my dissertation presentation, and everybody always seems to ask me about my dissertation because I guess it's kind of the one thing that everybody who has been, doesn't go, or is going to university knows about. So my dissertation, I had a presentation worth 15% of my overall grade for my dissertation, and essentially you had to prepare this PowerPoint slide, a few slides, state your question, your motivation, a summary of the literature, your research methods, and your results. And after that, you basically went up in front of the class for a small group, your group, for about 10-15 minutes and presented, well, basically your presentation. So for me, it was like, okay, I'm doing the Olympics. Here's why I chose this, because if you look at the literature, nobody's found a good conclusion. The results are, okay, well, my method is a regression model. The results are that government spending increases by 1 billion per year during the Olympic period. The Olympic period is defined as the bid from 2005 to the actual games in 2012. Here's what I could improve in my model, and then that is basically it. Then it's done. So you do that for 10 minutes. You then take questions, and then the presentation is basically over, and then I'm due probably in about 2 weeks, well, maybe even longer now. I don't really know what's happening with the corona thing, to get some feedback, and they'll be like, yeah, it was good. Your presentation skills were great. You got full marks for that, but your methods were you didn't present them clearly enough, or you didn't communicate them clearly enough. So it's all about how you present your dissertation, how you present your findings, and that sort of thing. It's not so much on the content, although it slightly is. Hopefully this time I at least get above half, which would be 7.5% upwards. If I don't do well, I'll be fuming and baffled. But I should have done well, definitely did well. So yeah, I'll be getting results for that very soon. And I saw it in the edit of the video, that's why I was like, oh damn, like I should include that, I forgot to. And yeah, stay safe. If anybody needs anything, hit me up in the DMs. But yeah, I think I'm going to end today's video there, guys. So if you did enjoy, please do leave a like, it honestly helps. Subscribe, and let me know your thoughts on the whole situation, and has your university said anything about exams or the future of your university career. But yeah, subscribe down below, and I'll catch you again very soon. Oh, see, tidy up, be a good housemate, tidy up. Alright, so guys, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today, we've got a very interesting video. The UK is in lockdown, London is in lockdown, but I'm going to be travelling back down from the University of York, back down to London, so hopefully I don't get fined. But I was doing some work here for structure and regulation of financial markets, but I'm just not motivated at all. So yeah, and no updates on what is happening with exams, they're just online, that's it. But we're going to go say goodbye to my housemates now. So, yo, Harry.
Yo, what's up? You good?
Yeah, I'm off.
Oh, see you soon, bro. Safe travels.
Cheers, man. Cheers. Yeah. Let's go see. Yo, Matt. I'm off home. See you in a bit. Soon, man. Cool, man.
Stay safe.
I'll try. Yo, you good? I'm off, man. Yeah.
Oh, see you in a bit, boys.
Hello. Long day.
Yeah, just packing up, doing some work. You know how it is, bro. How's it being a taxi driver at the moment,
Well, I
or
think
Uber driver?
He's really, really quiet. He's in the big risk as well.
It's so empty here. It's almost eerie. Like, I don't know, it's so weird. It's dead silence. It almost feels like I could be a part of it, like a zombie apocalypse, because I'm just so used to seeing people at the station and trains, and all of a sudden there's none of these things. Now, I also left the boys who I've been living with for the last like 3 months, and it felt kind of sad because obviously it's had to end sooner than it should have done. It's empty. My plan on this train is to read over some industrial economics term 1 notes, which I basically forgot everything we learned in term 1, so I need to refresh my mind, which is why I thought I'd spend my entire train journey reading some notes. Ladies and gents, I'm traveling through London during the coronavirus period. Like, here doesn't feel like a zombie apocalypse type of thing, but it's definitely, considering what London normally is, super quiet, man. Oh, the feds are onto me, bro. It's kind of booky as well being out late at night when it's dark in London now, because everybody's wearing masks, and like, I think you're just associated with like the rough guys who are going to rob you, and it's kind of weird. And we're home. That's so mad. University for me is basically done. That is, I don't even want to speak about that yet. But before we jump into that, I just wanted to say that recently I've been trying to adapt to this online exam kind of learning environment. And yesterday, for the first time, I had virtual office hours. And so I had this module, International Economics, and I was struggling with some seminar answers, so I emailed him, like, oh, yo man, can we do some virtual office hours, or should I email you my questions? And he said, yeah G, for sure, just hop on Google Hangouts. So I did, and I had some virtual office hours. It was interesting. It felt very intimate, because obviously he can hear my family, I can hear his, but it worked out all right. I mean, not as efficient as normal office hours, but, you know, a cheeky 45-minute video call with my lecturer. And yeah, problem solved. Although it was fine, I prefer in-person learning, definitely. Also, huge thank you to everyone who's been supporting the channel and copying one of these. They're only £1, they're a bargain. I've got loads of them left. If you want to support the channel, please go and do that. But let's talk about how university is done. How I'm never going to see these people ever again. I had so many friends and acquaintances who, you know, I see about and be like, oh, cool, man, what's up? And like, not enough to like continue on past that sort of university level. And it kind of recently hit me that like, There's so many people I'm friends with, but I'm just not going to see again. Like, I'll stay in contact with them, and I'll see their Until Tomorrow challenge, and I'll see them doing push-ups on Instagram. And listen, I am going to be doing some summary videos, some podcasts, and highlights and that sort of thing in other videos. But today, I just wanted to just give you an update on the learning environment with online education. And I wanted to say that right now, what is happening, I'm just fully not comprehending, probably like most people are not. I mean, obviously, it's kind of hard to comprehend this sort of lockdown situation when everyone's outside and stuff, but outside of the bigger issue, the smaller issues like university being finished, I'm still struggling to comprehend that. I now have no reason to ever go back up to York except for graduation and to get my stuff. Education is finished. That's mad. Obviously, I've got some exams, potentially some online exams coming, I don't know, in May still. Everybody who's in third year has now suddenly finished at university. Now I know there's lectures online and seminars online, but like there was a few more things I would have liked to have done at University of York, like go for a swim in the lake. Also, me and my house were going to have a party, and now it looks like it's going to potentially be an end of lockdown party if we come out of lockdown before my lease expires. But this video is kind of premature, but pretty much you take away exams, this is the first time in my life that I'm not going to be in ongoing education. And in all honesty, I'm not sure how I feel about it, because I don't know, I'm not, like, in my head, right, I was kind of like, calm, I've got another 3 months, you know, just going to smash out some work, do some revision, not think about the future. And then all of a sudden, with this university being shut early and obviously coronavirus and stuff, you kind of think about your future a bit sooner than you expected, and it kind of hits you like, damn, I've got to start, you know, making progress, thinking about that stuff. 2020, March, April, probably May, it's just a bit crazy. Yeah, thank you for watching today. I left university for the last time probably ever. And anyway, listen, stay tuned, stay safe, subscribe. In case you guys were wondering, this is my temporary desk setup in my front room at home, where I'm just getting constantly distracted. But nevertheless, you can see 2-3 tables, books there, laptop, and on this chair we've got an actual massager. It's a massage chair because obviously the stress at the moment and the stress of exams, and it's just so much that I need regular massages. Out here doing the 1 minute of exercise per day. It's a bit of a crossbar challenge, what you love to see. He's gonna hit this, 100 quid. Oh, that's oh, detriment, crossbar. No! You've got it, James. At the moment, not many. See you in a bit.
Nothing for the same, nothing for the same. All up in my head, that's how I behave. Pass it.
Alright, so today guys, I'm updating you on what is happening with my university exams, because right now is obviously a crazy period of life. It's a crazy period to be in any industry or education, and last video I was a bit clueless about how everything in regards to my exams and getting my final degree grade is going to work out. So for those of you that don't know me or my channel, subscribe now, but I study economics and finance at the University of York. Basically, this whole corona thing has meant that my exams have been moved online. Normally all my exams would be in an exam hall, and they'll be 3 to 4 hours long. I would sit there, I'd write down on a piece of paper my answers, I'd have a calculator, and that would be it. But since corona has disrupted life and you can't have a social gathering of more than 2 people now, exams have had to move online. Now the problem with online exams is, how do you prevent cheating? How do you prevent collusion? There's no way to ensure people stay in the time frame, are honest and stuff like that, right? So what the university have done over the last few weeks, they've come up with a plan on what they're going to do for exams and how they're going to work. So today's video is going to be broken down into, firstly, what's happening, and secondly, safety nets. Safety nets? Mad. Just mad. So to explain what is happening, I'm going to get up the email that my department sent me today on Wednesday. Yeah, if you want a Student Vlogs phone wallet, go get one now, £1 only, bargain. And if you're looking for proof that I go to University of York, here it is. So that is me. At the time of this photo, I'm pretty sure my nose was broken, but anyway. So let me read this email to all third year / undergraduate degree economics joint degree and PPE school students. This is to confirm that all third year economics exam next term will be 24 hours open book. This means that once an exam paper is released, you will have 24 hours to submit the exam script back to the department. In completing the exam, you'll be allowed to access books, notes, and other course material. That is the same throughout the whole of the UK. Every university is doing this. But here's the bit I'm not too sure if other universities are doing, but York is, or York Economics is. And listen, I'm super grateful about this next bit, but it sounds too good to be true. We would like to emphasise that although each exam window will be 24 hours to allow for different time zones and stuff, we expect the time students spend on each exam and the length of the answers to be commensurate with the normal closed exam equivalent. I mean, they could have just said the same, but... And we would like to reassure you that in terms of structure, content, and general level of difficulty, each new 24-hour open book exam will be the same as you would be expecting in the normal closed exam for that module. Is that mad, or is that just me? So, to get this straight, right, I'm now having the same exam as I would have had, except now I've got 24 hours to do it. I've got access to all of my my lecture notes, all of my lectures, all of my seminars, all of my seminar answers, the internet, maths, calculators. You do have to wonder, is it like, can it go wrong? Touch wood, of course, wood here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's roll this clip of my structure and regulation. Downside to this is that I'm still struggling along with my dissertation, and it makes it even worse that I chose a dissertation knowing I could have had an easy exam potentially now. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but you know what I mean? It sounds like it's going to be easy. So that is the confirmation of what is happening with my university exams to get my degree. I think they were like, you know what, everybody's going to cheat, everybody's going to use their lecture notes. It is what it is. They said explicitly they want us to take exams to give some sort of validation towards the degree, which is fair enough, but I'm not sure how much validation deep down it carries now that we just, I don't know. So like for me, in terms of, obviously like I just want to recognise here that horrendous situation, very bad situation, but in terms of university life for me, although it sucks that the library's closed and every gym's closed and stuff, I haven't missed out on any teaching, and now my exams have become easier. I mean, and then secondly, a safety net. Now basically all the universities across the UK are implementing, well I hope they are, if not let's start a petition and get that happening, because it's unfair if some are and some aren't. They're implementing a safety net, which basically means that on most cases you can't get worse than your current average grade. Now I think it differs for different universities, but York haven't done it yet, but I know Sheffield, Exeter, they've got like a no detriment policy, which means, say for whatever reasons you did really badly in these exams coming up, the lowest you would get will be your current average. And I think it's fair, I think it's a great policy, and it does take a lot of the burden and stress off in a stressful time already of exams. York are bringing out their safety net this week. Hopefully it's the same as Exeter. I mean, if any universities is different from Exeter, then that's just not fair, so we'll definitely be lobbying that if that's true. But yeah, that is what a safety net is. That is pure gas, like that is, the safety net changes the game. Oh yeah, look at this. Alright, so we're starting a no sideburns challenge. If you want to be part of this challenge, leave your Instagram down below, I'll tag you in the challenge, post a story of no sideburns, nominate 3 friends, let's get it going. You see, I can't tell if this looks ridiculous. I was feeling in like a spontaneous mood for TikTok, and I did this. So yeah, and then finally, I was talking last week about how I had my dissertation presentation where I had to go up, give a brief summary of what I've learned so far, and etc, etc. Basically, aced the presentation, got like 80%. It was only worth 15%, so it's really easy to do well in it, and it kind of averages out my my awful research proposal combined with that presentation grade equals like a 2-1, so I'm saved for the average thing. Thank goodness if that's how it works. But overall, my dissertation is absolutely screwed. I'm not getting... Basically, the results I have, I can't make the variables in status significant. If I do make the variable significant, the number I want to see on the coefficient of the dummy variable, which tells me how much change in yearly government spending there is way too high. So I'm just heavily screwed basically. And no matter what anybody says, an economics dissertation is an econometrics project, which I had no clue I was doing an econometrics project. I would never have picked this. Absolute scam. Absolute scam. That is a bit sad. It's a bit annoying. I'm doing about 4 hours work a day. I'm pushing forward for the grind. I was like, you know what? I'm not doing anything else other than YouTube videos, a few productive bits and bobs here, running. I've got so much done already in this space, and I was like, I could just, with this safety net, take a 2-1, or I could get on the grind and push. Very unlikely that I'll get it, but push for a first. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna push for a first. I mean, if I get a first, it will be the biggest miracle since Jesus came. I'm not even joking. Maybe I am joking. That is the exams update, following on from my last video. I mean, I've got plenty of videos coming soon. I'm gonna do one about investing in this time period. I'm gonna do one about day in the life of Corona revision. I mean, is that a thing? Yeah, I guess. If you want to see if I get a first, if you want to see what happens with the exams in the end, hell, I might even live stream me doing my exam. That would be a bit mad. Should I do that? That would be fucking mad. Yo, I think I might live stream doing my exam. I'll put it in a future video, but if this video gets enough support and likes, I'll definitely try and live stream one of my exams. That would go down in study YouTube history, I guarantee it. I'm doing it. But then again, I don't want to compromise my grade. Listen, just subscribe. I may live stream my exam. Plenty of good content coming soon. GCSEs and A-levels cancelled. You man, if you got bad mock grades, peak. Back in my day, mocks and that sort of thing didn't mean anything. Now, everybody's going to be banging A-stars and mocks and everything like that. 9s. 9s? Is it 9s? Yeah, everybody. If you did enjoy today's video, make sure you subscribe. I'm starting to look like Sideshow Bob because I washed my hair. And right, ladies and gents, I'm in the edit of the video right now, and I figured that as part of this, you know, boring period of life, I could invite you to come on a challenge that I'm on, and that is to run 50k in the month of April. Today's the 2nd. I've already done 5k. If you have the Nike running app, add me. It's not sponsored, but add me on the app. Get on my leaderboard. Let's all do 50k challenge if you like running. If you want to walk it, if you want to jog it, if you want to max out on PB every time, let's get it done. Let's do it. 50k, let's do it. No, but I figured it's running 50k is quite a bit. It's a lot, and it's a good achievement. And running is one of the only things and only sports that you can still do. So if you want to get on this challenge, add me on the app. And remember, guys, the no sideburns challenge is also still going strong. Tag your friends. Alright, ladies and gents, if I score a goal, which is this window, you got to like and subscribe, notifications on. That's it, like, subscribe, let's get it.
When lockdown was first announced, I didn't really know what to expect. I knew studying at home would be much harder than being at university, without the library, without my friends around, but I never really thought it would be this hard.
I am so excited for that last day of work when I am done with revising forever. I am a motivated guy. If I tell myself I'm going to revise for 4 hours, I will sit in this corner right here and I will revise for 4 hours straight. No doubt about it. But the one thing that I can't guarantee is how productive I'm going to be in them 4 hours. And since lockdown has started, my productivity has fallen incredibly. Every day that goes by, my productivity falls a tiny bit more. What I mean by this is that when I'm studying, I'm doing a question of an exam. Previously, it would take me about an hour, let's say, last week. But to do a similar question this week, it's taking me an hour and a half. And why is that? Why is my productivity falling? So like any good economist, I tried to determine the reasoning behind why I was becoming slower, even though I was becoming smarter. Then the only reason I could possibly think of was that I was missing out on the release that comes from when you're at university and you have that football game and you have that social where you just get battered and...
You and my missed calls. Do I call back right away? No, it's a missed call.
Kind of reset the cycle, you know? Missing out on unproductive things is really impacting on my productivity.
Do I call back right away? No, it's a missed call. But if not, I'll be okay.
I've got lockets from 2019. Nice. If you're looking for a phone wallet, come on. Student Vlogs phone wallets are £1 each, let's go. If you know about these, then you just know. We got charged, baby. My lockdown just got sorted, oh my goodness.
Let you know I'm on my way to your house now. I don't know what's going down now. Friends keep.
Right now I'm doing my dissertation and we're bearing in on the end. The deadline is very close, it's in about 2 weeks. So I'm looking at this graph right now, my model versus the actual. If you look at the year 2005, you can see that big dip in the orange line. So actual government investment in that year dipped significantly, right? My model doesn't account for that. So I have to put in my dissertation a reason why my model doesn't account for this. There's no clear-cut reason why in 2005 actual government investment dipped. So I'm left with a tiny bit of a problem. What can I do about such a problem? In relation to my actual econometric model, I'm just going to ignore 2005. That is the decision I'm making. And if you are new here, my economics dissertation basically revolves around how government investment changed in the build-up to the London Olympics in 2012. The gulag makes me so angry. I'm not even joking. I die every time. When you see the chat popping off and everyone's online, and one of your friends needs a 4th member, and you have exams, and you just can't. No, I'm not. Now, another key thing for maintaining probably that tiny bit of productivity you have left is, as I was saying, do your hard work in the morning, easier work in the afternoon. And I mean, like, going for a run like I'm about to do right now is honestly one of the best things you can do to keep that, yeah, I was productive today. I did that well. So for this regular 5k run I'm doing, and right now I'm gonna head for a nice 5k loop around the park. So, that roll saves me and that stuff. I'm gonna go for a run, so. 5k, 24 minutes. That's alright. Alright, so I'm on a nice cool down lap now. But basically there's something about maintaining a routine which includes a run that is grueling, that is so satisfying, and I don't know, man. 100% if you can, productivity tip, get in a piece of cardio, and it helps really stay productive if you get in a piece of cardio during your day.
Now, before we get on with the rest of the video, I just want to say a huge thank you to today's sponsors, ProPrep.
Now, if you're studying a STEM subject at university, basically ProPrep offers bite-sized video tutorials, textbooks, practice papers, solutions. It's just a great resource as well as your university to, progress. So I'm gonna quickly show you how ProPrep works. Essentially what it does, you input your score, you sign up, you select your course, and it comes up with resources and tutorials and content that's customized to your university and your syllabus. Let's say I went to the University of Manchester. I'd sign up, and you can see that ProPrep have a statistics course that's customized to the University of Manchester. I go on the basic statistics course. We're in the introduction straight away. We've got a video tutorial, examples, exercises for you to do, data presentation, all stuff like that. And I think if you're struggling to revise or you're struggling with your subject, ProPrep is a really good way to kind of get ahead and catch up and stay on top of your work. It is free till the end of the academic year, so if you do want to try it out, click the link in the description, use code Dylan, and see if you can find your university, see if you can find your course. It's like having a STEM tutor for a fraction of the price, anytime, anywhere. The description will have the link.
Yeah, so after the run, and I'll be very impressed if you can guess what they are behind this, I went home and I had a shower, and then pretty much after the shower, I decided it was time to talk about my previously predicted chance of a first. Oh boy, don't know why I said that.
I previously decided that there was a chance, be it a small one, that I might get a first in my economics degree after spending 3 weeks trying to study and working at my max capabilities. Probably like many of you guys who are struggling, but there is just no chance I'm going to get 78%, which is what I'd need this year to get a first overall. And I'm sure many of you guys are feeling this kind of lack of productivity. And if you're at home and you're in first year, Are you like, sack it, just have a nice early summer? Or are you working hard? Because I know second year and third year we're obviously working hard. It's rough, a lot harder than I ever thought it would be. And I guess that is why they gave us our online resources to use in our exam.
Shortly after this, the evening came close and it was finally time for me to jump on a bit of Call of Duty. And I basically played some Warzone and I died several times in the gulag. Honestly, I was fuming. You can see, like, I've got potential in the game, but I'm just getting popped. But the point of the story is that after I finished this game, I realized, you know, oh god man, like, it's exam time. And I went upstairs and I decided I would do some work on my dissertation. And that is what I did. I got that kind of late night, last minute spur of motivation that rarely happens at home, but always happens at university. So let's roll what I had to say.
Now, if you ever do a dissertation, you know that you have to reference your dissertation in complete order and stuff, and that takes a long time. So I'm essentially just checking over my references now, and I do need to put them in alphabetical order because that's how you Harvard reference. That's probably a bit long. But I just wanted to briefly talk about while I do this, a few ways that I stay productive. And I think the key is, as you probably have seen loads on YouTube and stuff like that, is to maintain a routine. Now, my routine, to wake up, when I wake up at about 8:30, make sure I get up and make sure that I do the hardest and the most intense piece of work first. So when I wake up, I'm straight on past papers, principles of corporate finance, structure and regulation of financial markets, or industrial economics, because I find them three strenuous and hard. My dissertation and international economics, I find them a bit easier to do, a bit easier to work on. So what I would subsequently do is do them ones in the afternoon when it doesn't require as much willpower or energy to do them subjects. Fantastic, that is part of the referencing done for my dissertation. Let's do it.
Ladies and gents, exam month is May, that's next month, so it's very soon. It's in 1 week basically, and I wanted to give you a quick update on my schedule for the May exam period. So basically, my exams have changed dates and they are yet to be announced properly. So I'm waiting to hear about them. But I wanted to say, in terms of video uploads during exam time, when my first one is undergone, my first exam, I'm not sure if I will be uploading during the period of May the 10th-ish to May the 26th-ish, purely because I need to focus on exams. I'll probably film 1 or 2 videos, but I'm not sure if I'll have time to upload them. So just a heads up, I will be gone, as you'd expect, like many other people, for the final ever university exams, because all of my exams are in paper or now online. They're not coursework, so yeah, I will be gone for that period. And I want to say, if I don't get a chance to again, if you've got exams going on still, your second year or your third year or your PhD or masters or something else, good luck in the exams. I mean, hopefully they go well. I'm sure they will do. And if you're a GCSE and A-level, mad. I say it every time, but it gets me every time. It's just a bit crazy. But yeah, everyone, good luck in your exams. Let me know if you have them in the comments down below. Let me know what exams you have and how much they're worth. And finally, a huge shout out to ProPrep UK, who sponsored today's video. So thank you to them. Link below to go check them out. And yeah, subscribe, leave a like, and I'll catch you again soon.
Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today, well, I just went shopping. I just went to Tesco. And boy, is it such a weird time to be in a shop. Like, the whole environment is so hostile. I have bad hay fever, and at one point when I was shopping today, I sneezed, right? And everybody's like this, like turning to me to say like, yo bro, get out of here. My dad almost slipped. Yeah, other than being to Tesco, I haven't done much recently, but today, I thought we could talk about a very, very topical question. I mean, the Tab, the most reliable source for any news you could ever get, has picked up on this story. To be fair, even The Guardian has, and it is, should us UK university students be getting a refund for all of this time we're missing out on from not being at university, all the resources in terms of libraries, consultations, and stuff like that, as well as the teaching. Today, I thought we could talk about it. Definitely talk about it. My exams are in 2 weeks. my final ever economics and finance degree exams. So if you want to see how they go, make sure you subscribe down below. Oh, it's a wild time to have exams. I say it every time, but it truly... And a huge thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. We're going to talk about them later on, as well as my investing game over coronavirus period and a few other bits and bobs. But I reckon as soon as Spoons reopens after lockdown, it's going to be the busiest Spoons night ever in history. Call it right here. Before we head home and we start talking about today's main topic of the refund, let us get some dope visuals, I reckon.
And I kinda see myself in them. No, I gotta take an L sometimes. Hair getting pulled out by the stems. Just know I didn't cross no lines. See them when I close my eyes. Feel weird when a friend's nearby. Conversation really wastes my time. By myself when I lose my mind. Yeah.
When the world is going hazy and I lose my mind, I'm the only one that sticks by my side. When things are going crazy and shit ain't right, baby, I'm my own ride or die. Through the dark and the sad, people tend to leave, but I'm my own constant and that I believe. When the world is going hazy and I lose my mind.
I left the engine on the whole time. Recently I've been thinking about if I should get a car or not, so if you have any good first car suggestions in the comments below, that would be perfect. I've been driving for like 4 years now, so still can't parallel park though. But driving an automatic is basically like a go-kart. I did pass in manual, but my mum's car is automatic, so that is what we're rocking and rolling, baby. Mum always says I park too close to the house, but disagree. What's this? That looks like my university cooking.
Oh, thank you.
That's not a compliment.
It's probably got sweet corn in it. It's probably because it's got sweet corn in it, isn't it?
What are you trying to say?
University student lives off of sweet corn.
I think we should all drop a like on this video to show appreciation for everyone that cooks for us. So, now, let me tell you, if your desk doesn't look like this, then you're probably not a student, because this entails just a student desk, basically. If it's not a mess, you're probably not at university. Let's jump into the topic of today's video. Should we get a refund? On Instagram, results are coming in by the second, but I asked you guys in a poll, should we get a refund? And 83% of people said yes. I asked you guys, why do you think we should get a refund? And here's a few of the responses I got. Fergal Nichols says, yes, cause your mum. Fantastic. Nice one, Fergal. Nice one. Emilix Morgan, who just says nothing. Fantastic. Well, this is going fantastic so far. Coming in at the no side first, we have no from Mr. 9R. He says, nope, they are still getting the degree, and it is probably the quality of the education. You know what? It is a valid point. We're still getting our degree. But, I don't know. Anyway, not my opinion time yet. But yeah, valid. That's a valid point. Alright, so moving on to the yes side of things. Aiden says, brother, ask yourself how many full months of uni you had, not including reading weeks. And then he says, October is the only month I had uni for a full month this year. How can he pay 9.5k for that? That is the most valid point I've seen on the yes side. 1 month of full university this year. You see, one thing about me, and shout out to York Economics, is we were never really affected that much by strikes or coronavirus, really, because other than revision lectures, all of our stuff had finished before term 3, and obviously we weren't affected by strikes. I never even kind of thought about the idea that somebody only had 1 full month of uni. Mad. See, me and Aiden go back, but man, I feel for him right now. I almost want to laugh at that. That is a joke. Lara says yes because of strikes and there's no online teaching. We've got Hans who's saying we aren't getting the university campus experience that we're paying for. Very true again. Jacob says, why should we pay £9,250 when we don't have full access to university facilities? We aren't getting what we paid for, Matt says. Yeah, AMS, we have no revision classes or access to help. That's why we pay them. Yassine, I get they're trying to make them online, but it's not the same thing, so they should refund you. Yeah, I mean, and you're paying for seminars, lectures, and you're not getting it. Yeah. Jacob says, I think they should if they are 2nd or 3rd years, because it can affect their final grade. These are all very valid points, and I agree with all of them, even the no point to an extent, like we are still getting the degree, so, but that's only if the degree serves to just get a job. If the degree serves on a deeper purpose to like have a good time, to, you know, actually learn stuff, then of course you're being affected.
So before we get on with like my opinion and stuff, I think the reason why this time is such a more prominent case than just strikes for a refund is, as some of these guys in here touched on, normally when it strikes, it's like, right, I might miss out on 2 hours, biology people might miss out on 20, and everybody starts off with different amount of contact time, so it's really hard to measure how much people are missing out on and how much they should be refunded, and the admin cost of that will be mad. But this time you come to a position where, right, of course everybody's missing out on different amounts of teaching, but everybody is in the same boat on the fact that we're all missing out on university library, university resources, the campus experience, college sport. You know, everybody's missing out on that together. Everybody starts off the same, everybody misses out on it the same. My opinion on the subject is that there should definitely be some sort of partial refund. I don't think it's going to happen. It's not something I feel super strongly about because personally, I haven't been that affected. I think the fair thing is to have a partial refund at least. How much are we talking? Well, that depends on how much you pay for the teaching and how much you pay for the university experience, you know. Obviously, you're missing a third of the university experience for 1 year's tuition fees. So, you know, I reckon, I don't know, man. It's almost, nobody wants this. It's out of their hands to a large extent, but if you experience strikes and this, it's unfortunate. And if you experienced strikes last year or the year before, unfortunate again. But I thought as well we could take a look at what the Tab are saying, because the Tab, they just chat absolute rubbish. And it's good rubbish, you know. Now, straight up, 4 days ago, The Guardian posted students should get a refund due to COVID-19 crisis. NUS is urging institutions to allow students to repeat the year at no cost due to the pandemic. But let's see what The Guardian have said about getting a refund. Now, in this article, we've got some spokesmen for Universities UK. Where there is a wide-ranging support for active and ongoing learning progression, students should not expect any fee refund from their university. And this has been confirmed recently by the university's minister. We're not getting any refund. I mean, and the thing that really bugs me about this is I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to be paying interest above the inflation rate on this loan for this year that we've now basically, you know, had barely any resources in third term. So I want to see what the Tab says. Now, it's at this point, guys, I want to say a huge thank you again to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. Now, for those of you that don't know what Skillshare is basically an online community where you can learn and develop your skills, whether it be life skills or creative skills. From their classes, you could learn to code, you could learn to become more productive, you could become, you know, a better filmmaker. They're great for learning new things. My favorite class that I took is the iPhone filmmaking class, where I basically learned how to get cinematic footage from just my iPhone. After taking that class, my footage I was taking on my phone was so much better. Personally, I love Skillshare because I find that for me, learning new skills is a really nice way to relax and feel like I'm doing something productive with my time, almost like a sense of escapism, and doing it around like-minded people in a similar community is really nice. And Skillshare is less than $10 a month, but for now, the first 1,000 people that click the link in the description down below will get 2 months free premium Skillshare, so you can ignite your creative fire. So thank you very much to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. So I've been browsing across a few different articles online now, trying to get a consensus. Obviously, loads of students signed a petition. I think a good quote that sums up the situation, on my opinion as well, is, "I do not blame the universities, and mine in particular is trying very hard to adapt and continue our education. But it can't be disputed that online learning, along with long industrial action, does not warrant $9,250 that we will have to pay." And there is the thing, like, for me, I'm alright, as I've said that. But for somebody like this guy, I agree with him. You know, give us a compromise. That's what I'm saying. Get rid of interest above inflation for our year groups, because, you know, maybe that would be a fair compromise, to be honest, and help us in some way recognize that we haven't got what we paid for, essentially. We know you can't give back loads, but at least something, a token gesture. Boris, I don't even know who the university minister is. All right, well, university's minister, Michelle, do something for us. Give us some free merch or something. I haven't even seen what she's done or what she said, so I can't really judge too much, but it's clear that every student, and I think rationally any person looking in from the outside, would say
students should probably get a refund. Any other consumer service or product, you would expect and get some sort of refund, probably through some consumer rights and protection regulation or something. But for universities and tuition fees, it's very ambiguous. I mean, it's clear we're not going to get a refund. I think everybody kind of knew we'd never get a refund. There are some valid points around there about we're still getting the same degree. Oh, also, I was thinking about this. Imagine if you paid off your tuition fees and then it's got scrapped. So now I've decided that I'm just going to pay off my tuition fees very slowly. Alright, so ladies and gents, thank you for watching today's video. I mean, there it is. We're not going to get a refund. I think there's a very good case for us getting a refund, but I mean in the long run, I guess they can't set that sort of precedent. But I don't know, man. I'm just going to get back on with the grind. Tomorrow, I'll try and hit 4 hours work. I try and do 2 different modules every day. I've probably got about 1 hour left on my dissertation, and then I reckon I'll be ready to submit that, which is exciting. I'm not going to get that picture where I hold it up like this and I'm like, just did my dissertation. But I don't really care. And yeah, that's it, man. I literally have less than a month left of university in my life. That is scary. Into the big world. I'm not ready for it. Is anybody ready for it? But yeah, thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. And I'll see you again soon. Mate, I want my 9,250 back, mate. Nah, for real, I'm gonna head home. What am I doing? I've got work to do. I've got my dissertation to do, jeez. I need to stop wasting time like this. Ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. Today, I've got my second ever university exam that is online, and it is probably the hardest exam I will ever take. It's gonna be the make or break between me getting a first and not getting a first. So it's an important day. Given the online exams, which are basically this year 24-hour open book, use your resources, your lectures, they're becoming more relevant given this current situation. I figured doing a log of my day and what I get up to between now and my exam, and how the exam goes, how I prepare, I figured it would be quite a useful video. So today, that is what we've got. So for me, at my university, I study economics and finance at the University of York. We can either have exams at 10 AM, which is when they get released on the VLE, or they can happen at, today's one, sadly, is at 4 PM. Now, that's a bit of a bummer. I'll explain why a bit later. But yeah, I guess it's just time for me to get in headspace. Right now it's early, 8 AM. Obviously, I feel like when I wake up early, I'm so much more like, sharper. I don't know how that meant. Super excited for the exam, of course. It's gonna be an absolute slog, but I'm just gonna relax and lay down and think about it for a bit, and then, yeah, we'll see where the day goes. As you can probably tell, I'm very excited, motivated and happy to have an exam, and a huge thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. We're going to talk about them later on, but for now I think it's best if I start reading over my notes for this upcoming exam. I read over my notes for horizontal mergers, vertical mergers, the circle model and laid in bed because, let me explain the nightmare and the problem here. And here's the nightmare when your exam starts in the evening. It's like, I've got all of this time now between the morning and the evening, and I'm more productive in the morning, and I don't want to burn myself out from working, so do I just chill to my exam? I don't know what to do. It's just a bit of a scheduling nightmare, you know. The next thing I had to do was decide where I wanted to take the exam. Now I have 3 options. We've got my room upstairs that is a spare room. It's nice, quiet, but it gets a bit hot and the internet is really bad up here. So that's a no, I'm not working there. The second option was the conservatory. Now the conservatory provides great natural light. Obviously it would keep me awake, but the problem here was that the glare can sometimes be so much that it gives me a headache. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to risk getting a headache halfway through the exam. The third and final option was to do it in my front room. Obviously here I've got my desk, I've got my monitor, and my laptop and stuff is already here, so it was kind of the obvious choice. Given that it's an exam day, I'm gonna wear my shoes inside the house. Now, why am I doing this? To be honest, I don't know what it is, but when I wear shoes, I'm more in the zone. If I was to wear no shoes, it would feel like I'd be revising, and I'd probably get distracted, and I'd probably, you know, do a few random things online. But if I wear shoes, it creates a sort of different environment and different feel in my head, and I'm like, damn, I've got to bring my A game. You know what I mean? It's like there's always like 2 people that turn up in like suits and blazers to the exam. When I was in Sydney, I knew a guy that came in a full suit, and everyone was like, what's the geezer doing? If it helps you, eh? In all honesty, now it was just a waiting game until the paper came out in about 5 hours. In this time, I didn't really do much. I didn't want to do much work, and I thought it'd be best just to relax, so I sat down, watched some awful TV, ate some food, and just basically wasted some time in my life that I'll never get back, but... Alright, so the good news is we're getting into the final hour before the exam is released now, and I just spent 5 hours, I did nothing, there was not a single thing to film. I literally just wasted my whole day. But the good news is that I don't feel tired, my brain feels ready. Yeah, so today's exam is all about horizontal and vertical mergers, how much profit they make before and after, their prices they charge before and after, is it beneficial? It's about location, where's the optimal kind of location, what profits do they get at this location. We learn it's a lot about Nash equilibriums, game theory. The thing is about this class is it's definitely one of my hardest classes. I found it hard the whole time. I think a lot of people did. Part of the reason why it is very tough is because there's a lot of A-level maths in it, and I haven't done A-level maths in about 3 years really. The algebra is so... Do I have an example? No, my book's upstairs, but the algebra is so long and complex that it's so easy to make a mistake. But I've got it in the bag, it's good, it's all good. Now obviously as well, this year we got open book exams, which means that we can use our resources. So the plan is get the exam paper up here, get my lectures up here, bang, 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 bang. That's how it's going in my head. Reality is I'll be like, I ain't got a clue. Obviously got some noise cancelling headphones to get that laser focus. I need to go get some chewing gum. I've got my pens, calculator. So in regards to these online exams, the exam paper is dished out on the VLE, you log in, and at the certain time it's released on there, you can open it, boom, done. In regards to writing solutions, you can probably see here, I'm choosing to do it on pen and paper. The department did ask/recommend doing it on Word, using a Word editor to do pies and diagrams and stuff, but that honestly takes so long. I think the majority of people will just do handwritten and scan it in via PDF and upload it like that. So the exam paper came out and I basically worked straight for the recommended time of 3 hours. In regards to time limits, I just stick to the recommended times, of course, because I think my department watched this, so yeah, I was working like a machine. So I've done the exam. Alright, so the exam's done. I'm scanning it in now. Yeah. Email it over to myself. Gotta download it, rename it to my student exam number, go on VLE and upload. Wait for the email to come through with the receipt. I just look so frantic. How did it go? Listen, before I tell you how it went, guys, if you want to support the channel, please go and get a Student Vlogs phone wallet. They literally are so useful and they stick on the back of your phone. Only £1, hold your ID, your credit card, perfect for nights out if they ever return. But yeah, it'd be great if you could support the channel. I appreciate everyone who does. But yeah, the exam was, all in all, I think it went well. Of course, it went better than it would have done if it was closed book, but I think it still could have gone better. There was a few that I wasn't sure about, which isn't the best thing, but I think overall I did do good. Well, I definitely got marks for most questions, as in at least the method marks. What the heck just happened today? The last few days have built up to this day, and then I did nothing except think about it the whole 5-6 hours before. To work 3 hours non-stop, laser focus, and then it's done. Now, obviously this is my second online exam. There's so many pros and cons of online exams and so many tricks that we're gonna talk about right now because we're gonna go upstairs. But before we head upstairs, let's talk about today's sponsors of the video, Skillshare. Now, for those of you that don't know, Skillshare is an online community where you can develop and enhance your own skills. There is thousands of classes on productivity, coding, photography. Now, if you want to learn something new, if you're feeling anxious or in a creative mindset, going on Skillshare and uptaking a class is a great way to increase your knowledge. Skillshare is very simple to use. You literally search for the class you want and then start learning. Recently, I enrolled in a class to help with my productivity. Given I'm a student, it's a great way for me to kind of be more productive and learn about the things I need to do, such as the space I'm in, to make sure that I get more work done. Now, that productivity class was by Greg Keogh and I would definitely recommend that. So if you'd like to learn and discover new skills, go and join Skillshare. It's less than $10 a month. And the first 1,000 of my subscribers to click the link in the description down below get a 2-month free Skillshare premium trial to explore your creativity. So thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. I'm still sweating from doing that exam. But the OGs know about this blackboard. Basically, right now we're going to talk about the pros and cons of online exams. Listen, my brain, I just burned so many calories from that exam. So online exams at home, are they good, are they bad? Let's start off with the bad things, alright? So the cons. F is for family. Imagine this, one time I was in my exam and I came out to the kitchen for a break and my mum tried to get me to take the washing out to the washing line. Family are a distraction, okay? Family can be distracting. Another con, you distract yourself. You know, household items can be very distracting to be around during an exam. When you're used to an exam hall for your whole life, taking that away into an environment where there's just your home, it's hard to stay focused, get in the mindset and go on forever. It is a bit of a blessing you get more time on them, but if you don't know the answer to a question, it can just eat away at you for a whole 24 hours, which is really kind of, I don't know, not good. Like, it stresses you out, you might not be able to sleep, and you know, it's not, I guess it's not, I mean, I would rather have 24 hours to do my exam, but that is not ideal. It's a con, you know what I mean? Now we got a few cons there. Let's move over to the pros. Now the first pro, the biggest pro, is that there's no 65-year-old walking around trying to look at my answers and, oh yes, what is that piles? No, I'm giving them a hard time. Like, I've only ever really come across nice invigilators. Like, I just get a bit distracted when they come around. Pros, obviously time, lectures, you get to have the lectures and the internet. And now I'm trying to think of what other pros and cons there are of online exams. I've probably missed a few out there, but as soon as I think of online exams at home, these are the things that come to mind. So if you give me a choice, assuming that the same time of 24 hours and they're open book, I would take definitely online exams at home. But for the future, what they might do is make sure they have like an invigilator who individually watches you for the specific 3 hours. And obviously as soon as they take away the extra time or the internet or the lectures, then obviously I'd much rather have exams in an exam hall. There's my final thoughts on online exams. I had my second 1 out of 4 today and it went good. It was the type of an exam that is a make or break for me getting a first or not, and in all honesty, did I do enough? I need to get about 80% in each class to get a first. I did enough in this exam, I reckon, to keep the dream of a first alive. Did I secure it in this exam? No way, no way. The battle for a first continues here on Student Vlogs. Make sure you like, subscribe, and let me know of any other pros or cons to online exams you've experienced in the comments down below. And subscribe, leave a like, and peace. All up in my head, that's wow, I've finished university. What an absolute ride. And to be honest, now that I've finished it, it feels really weird. Like, I never thought that finishing university would feel like this. And obviously there are so many other things going on in the world right now. And on that topic, I'll donate all AdSense revenue from this video to charity. I always had this feeling that after finishing university, I would feel over the moon and I'd have this mad like week lined up where I'd just go out every day. I'd have a job, high-paying job lined up because, you know, I've just spent all this money doing a 3-year degree. But the reality is slightly different. So yeah, in today's video, I wanted to talk all about how it feels to be graduating in June 2020. Now, I finished my last exam about 3 days ago, and when I did that, I was happy as anything. You know, you've been working non-stop for like 3 weeks, and it was just, you know, take a sit back, relax, I've done it, this is great, this is the life. And then I hopped on a Zoom call with some friends, and it wasn't until the next day that it really kind of sunk in, and I think for me and my friends, that we'd finished university. And the thing was, graduating in these current circumstances basically meant that we went cold turkey on university. We went from, you know, studying non-stop every day to then just having literally nothing at all to do with university. So embraced fully in university culture, went cold turkey, and we basically had zero university culture in us because we'd finished our exams at home. I think when that happens, you start thinking like, okay, now it's time to grow up and, you know, look at jobs and stuff. Damn, do I really want a job? Am I ready for that yet? And I think it was that sort of vibe that everybody was feeling as soon as we finished university exams. Because normally when you graduate, you still be embraced the university culture, like the library, your friends are doing exams, you know, you go out in university town, university events. But no, we just went pure cold turkey. I just think everybody thought graduating would be slightly different. And I started speaking to a lot of friends who had finished and were finishing, and everybody came to the same kind of idea that if you didn't have a job lined up or a master's lined up, you just kind of had that bit of a lost kind of feeling. Now for me, I'm not too bad because basically I might be doing a master's or I might be getting a job. I'll explain everything very soon. And by the way, this isn't sponsored, but I've got a free Skillshare class on how to become a YouTuber. So yeah, to confirm, finishing my degree and finishing university was just absolutely anticlimactic, to say the least. Probably the biggest anticlimax I've had in my life so far. But obviously, you know, it can't be helped and stuff. And I think, I often think like this, and I think it's easy to think of exams as a burden, but they really do kind of give you something productive to do in your time, which kind of, I think, you know, you don't really think about until they're over type of thing. The feeling of being lost after kind of university is perfectly normal, because I feel like there's this kind of big thing where people, you know, go to university, do a degree, and people just expect you to follow that field. And the reality is that most people do a degree and they come out of the degree and they still feel like, well, I still don't know what I want to do with my life. I know a lot of people that are feeling like that right now. So it kind of goes against the whole idea of, you know, you go to university, you're doing a degree in this, that means you definitely want to do it. And it kind of surprised me as well, because I never really knew what I wanted to do. I kind of chose economics as that's decent, yeah. But of course, overall, I am so glad to have finished university. Like, I'm just, for the first time in a very long time, I can chill. You know, I can just sit like this for half an hour and not feel guilty for wasting time on not revising. I am praying I get a first. I mean, I'd have to get 80% in all 4 of the exams I just did to get a first. I don't know if is that even possible? Now, there is hope of me getting a first, so subscribe if you want to see that. It's going to be very unlikely. And now I thought we could react to my first ever university video that I ever made. Since obviously I'm talking about finishing university, I feel like it's a great time to look back on the first ever vlog I made when I moved into university 3 years ago now. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I used to be like, oh, Jake Paul is popping off on YouTube. Let me try and bring some of that energy to my videos. So goodness me, I'm in for a treat here, I know it. And alright, let's react to my first ever university vlog. So guys, welcome back to another video on my channel. Now today's the big day that my mum and dad have been waiting for. I'm moving. I'm wearing Justin Bieber tour merch. There's their opinion on that, but I'm actually quite excited to be moving to uni. I think the plan is drive there, meet some older years. They're going to show us to our room, show us around a bit. Then tonight we have a dinner, and tonight we go out and start Freshers Week. And if you're not part of the student family, make sure you subscribe down below. Join the journey. It's something just... Yo, I've got mad energy in this video. Oh, we got some drone footage there as well. I love this. I might have to bring back this drone footage intro. This is kind of sick, you know. Before I get there, I have to go and get my stuff pat tested, like all the electricals, like my Segway, my light. So that's gonna take a hell of a lot of time, I think. You know what? The energy I'm giving off is such like nervous, excited, fresher vibes. Oh my days.
Very good son.
My pleasure.
You're welcome. I'll continue to be that.
You need to be taking your identification to the information centre, and that's where you'll get all of your keys and paperwork.
Thank you. Cheers. Oh man, I'm a geezer, I am. Oh my days. Look at everyone.
Yeah.
I'm actually at uni. This is so crazy. Like, it just hit me. So apparently I needed my passport, but I forgot my passport. And apparently I forgot alcohol as well.
That wasn't my responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they had a checklist saying bring alcohol, but I think, you know, general vibe is Freshers Week. Get some alcohol, you know what I mean? So that's... Oh, playing some Drake in there, of course. Got to get it down. Got to be down with the students. It's on the ground floor. That's the only downside. I wanted to be like up high on the 3rd floor. Look at it. It's not too much of a bad size, to be honest. We've got my bed here. We've got a drawing. You know what? The room wasn't too bad. I remember moving in. I was like, yeah, it's calm. Ground floor worked out fine in the end, but it's probably safer to be on the ground floor because you don't have to go up any stairs or down any after a few nights out. This is the kitchen. You know what? The kitchen is actually quite a nice size. So this is going to be
you need to grab one,
quite a nice space actually. Oh yeah, my mum was like, quick, grab a cupboard before everybody grabs one, because like at the start of the year everyone was like having like padlocks on their cupboard and stuff like that. So I don't know, but obviously no one really ever used padlocks in their cupboards or anything like that. Like, no. Oh, no. Where are my roommates? They're the 3 fridges. If you didn't have any milk, you just look in one of them and sure enough somebody would have them. I'm joking. I never took from people. I know, I probably did once or twice. I never overly took from people. Never overly took. Oh, see, that's the Jake Paul vibes. I mean, like pulling over the chair like that. In about 5 minutes, and then my dad's driving up to York. So, Mum.
Oh, my baby.
See you soon.
My baby. Mwah.
Yeah, don't miss me too much. I'll miss you and Dad.
It's alright, me and Dad are coming up next week.
Yeah, see you, son.
He's got a comic on my. I'll miss you too, Dad.
Oh man, I love you loads. Live your dream. Live your dream.
My dream is university. And I'm not going to see them again in 3 months, but York have given me a welcome pack. Just saying welcome. And then here's a booklet. There's some random thing there, a Yorkie bar, and apparently in our welcome pack we got condoms, but I don't actually know where they are, so. Yeah, I already used them, clearly. Nah, I don't know what I was talking about here, but we did get like Hawaiian condoms, all that sort of stuff in the Freshers Week bag. Condoms in our welcome pack, fair enough. No comment on that. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that's jokes. We got this. Oh man, so we got some Hawaiian petals, a glow stick. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, you know how it is. Like if you got these on a night out, whoever can get the most of these on their neck at the end, it's basically just a big dog. That was lit. Just stay around to meet my roommates, etc, etc, etc. Sorry, the vlog was short. I lost the footage. Freshers Week is over and I'm back. A very, very abrupt ending. But damn, have I changed? I feel like my voice is definitely more manly now, that's for sure. I don't know though, yo, I kind of rate the energy in them vlogs, but I had the balls I had to wear Justin Bieber straight to university. So that was me 3 years ago. So my camera died, but yeah, that was me 3 years ago. Time honestly goes so far. Obviously I went around the world in that time, so I think I probably did change, to be honest. And also, if you take a look right now, I'm back up in York because I'm currently packing up all of my stuff and I'll drive it back home, and then I'm officially done with being in York, being at university, and time to start a new chapter in life, eh? But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I didn't upload last week because basically I had to get a new camera, as you may have seen on my second channel, this one here, because I broke my old one. Basically, I put it on a windowsill like this, and it fell just after my exams, and it smashed and broke, and I was just like, isn't that great? I haven't been making videos in all of exam time other than 1 or 2. And as soon as I finish, my camera falls off the windowsill and breaks, but it was my fault. But anyway, also I always get asked, how much did I use this monitor during my university 3rd year? And the answer is not a lot. So guys, I know it looks good and I know it is very kind of cool to have in your room, but the reality is a laptop is far, far, far more practical to carry around to go uni and basically work off at university. But let's see how much I use it when I get home. But yeah, you guys always ask me that in the comments, so I thought I'd quickly say, it was money not well spent. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm clearing out my room. Subscribe, leave a like. I might get a first. And let me know what you think of my 3-year transformation in the comments down below. Alright ladies and gents, welcome back to a brand new video on my channel. I literally just am finishing in York for the last time ever. In my whole entire life, really. So I packed up all my stuff. I've given the keys back. I'm about to head home on a very long journey home, about 4 hours. I'll get home about 12. Now, before I actually go home, I just want to take one last look at the campus. Now, there's quite a few things I'm worried about on this journey home, and one of them is being impaled by this £50 IKEA desk. Hopefully it goes smoothly because there's an awful lot of stuff in this car. Like my whole university room, everything I needed for exams, life is in this car right now. So I have no phone adapter for my aux cord. Apple, why have you done this, Apple? Like, in all honesty, it doesn't really feel like I finished university, and I'm sure if you're in 2nd year or 1st year, one day you'll feel like this, like I don't even know what to feel. Like I'm finished and never coming here again, but it doesn't feel like I'm not coming back. I don't know what to say. Yo, this campus is literally empty. And one thing I won't miss is the expensive prices of Nisa local. There's a few random things that I've always wondered about York, and this one here is why there's peacock's hair dead center of campus. Because realistically, I mean, who gets their haircut on campus? I don't think anyone really does. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everybody goes and gets a trim in peacock's hair dead center of campus, but alright, I'm gonna go take a look at did I lock the car? I've got too much valuable stuff in there to risk it. Where are the keys? Oh, boom. That range is nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and take one last look at the lake and where I would have graduated if it was going ahead. I've been invited to some big Zoom graduation where you have to turn up at your slot, but in all honesty, I don't really know who's gonna do that. We'll have to wait and see. So directly in this building here is where I would have graduated. But yeah, it's called Central Hall. So yeah, campus is empty. The only thing here is the local boys. I'm trying to get in Central Hall just to see once more what it would be like inside a graduation. Because I haven't been in there since my very first mock exams back in 2017, but it's locked. So we can't get into this deserted campus. 3 years at university is definitely the right amount of time though. Oi, look, a rabbit. Mad. Like, I'm done walking around here. I used to do this every day. It felt like, guys, when you leave university, you'll understand what I'm feeling, but it's kind of like, got the good stuff, the reduced sandwich, reduced salad, and let's get going. 4 hours to South London. So I'm just having a quick pit stop now. Yeah, I thought this was a service station, but I think realistically it's just an adult store around the corner. That's definitely not why I'm here. I'm just trying to eat my sandwiches, you know, and I bump into this place, but about halfway here, so I'm gonna go bingo. Alright, so I made it back, unpacked the stuff, and yeah, pretty much I'm officially done with York now. And I figured to end this video we could talk about the 10 things that I will miss the most about university here in the UK. And York in general. Plan with all of my university stuff is to set up like a complete productivity suite upstairs and studio. So let's head upstairs. So right now I'm in my soon-to-be productivity studio using all the stuff from my university room and house to build this great filming setup. But let's talk about the 10 things that I'll miss the most about university life, about just university in general. And I think one underrated thing that you just don't appreciate till it's gone is the permanent internet access and permanent Wi-Fi of EduRoam on campus. Like wherever you go, you got full bars, full signal, and to be honest, like that thing was rarely breaking down. Like I almost always had full signal. I mean, all I was ever doing was pointless stuff, and all it really enabled me to do was continue to distract myself on my phone during lectures, but still, it is almost perfect how that thing stretches around the whole campus. Another quick thing that I'll miss about university is just, for me, I just had endless vlog content. Like, I was at university every day, I could just film whatever, do whatever, you know. I'll definitely miss the college sport, the university sport, because there was something about it, especially college, that there was such a great community sort of feel. And it was great to go to training or a match and just have a laugh with a few mates, have a bit of casual football, laugh at the guy who scored an own goal last week, you know, it was really kind of nice. And I'll definitely miss that. And then on the university side of sport, it was great to kind of train with people and have that sort of whole collective, like, the collective importance, like he was doing something good for the university, even though we came last every time, but it doesn't matter. It's taking part that counts, of course. Damn, I hate coming last, man. And this next one's like, you might get it, you might not, but I'll almost miss seminars, because there was something about having a 9 AM seminar, turning up with your mate, and then you and him are like the only 2 people in the class, because it was just kind of funny, and it happened to me a few times. I'll miss that sort of, what the heck, where is everybody, no one's here. It was just a good laugh to have a seminar with you and your mate, and you actually, for once, you actually learned a lot in that seminar, because it was basically like one-on-one teaching. So I'll miss that, I will miss that. I'll miss seminars. Is that really who I am? I'll miss feeling like I'm getting smarter. I'll miss complaining about that one geezer who just loves to ask or answer pointless questions in the lecture. Because like, I reckon as soon as somebody asks a pointless question, I mean, everybody's brain just wanders and then they just kind of don't get refocused. So I'll miss complaining about the one guy that always asked too many questions for sure. And another thing at university is basically there's so many opportunities that like you can do radio, cooking, TV, film, and I'll miss kind of having all of these random opportunities and facilities at my doorstep, because it really is, I didn't make the most of it, but I definitely made a lot more of it than most people did. Like I did loads of my time, but there was still more for me to do. Well, there always is more to do. So I'll definitely miss having the opportunity so close to me, because that is what university is great for, just opening doors and trying new things. I'll definitely miss having my own house. Now, the thing with having your own house, it's basically like you've got a free yard every single day. Invite your mates around, do whatever, and it was just such a blessing. Honestly, I mean, obviously you pay for it, and I could in theory go and get a house down here with my mates, but it'd be pointless me getting a house for all that money when I could live at home type of thing. So I'll definitely miss that for now, having a house. And finally, I'll miss the socials and the social side of university. Now in 3rd year, Admittedly, I didn't go to that many socials, but in first year and second year when I was in Australia, I went out a lot. I'll miss that. Like, it was almost like if you wanted to go out, there was no doubt about it. You could find someone that would be having a prees, you could find someone to go out with, and you could just go. Whereas when you're outside of university, people have work, people might not be going out, and you don't really go on your own. So I feel like that thing at university where there was always at least somebody you knew going out and you could go pre with them and bond with them, that was just so good. And yeah, for sure, I'll definitely miss that. Even though I didn't do it in third year, I kind of like the idea of that if I wanted to, I always could, but now that's kind of gone. And I think that kind of concludes the 10 biggest things I think that I'll miss at university. Now, I may have missed one or two, so do let me know if you guys have any other different things that you'll miss at university or things you think you'll miss once you leave. But let me know in the comments down below what you think. Like, subscribe. We got some really good content coming first, okay? I'll give you a hint. Basically, I found that I ranked first in economics or something. So I know exactly how I did it. So I'm going to be making a video very soon about how I'm ranked first, basically. And obviously, if you do want to support the channel, please do go get a phone wallet. Purple, white, black, only £1. If you want to become a YouTuber, check out my Skillshare class where I basically teach you how to become a YouTuber. It's free, I made it free. Not sponsored, but I just thought I'd let you guys know if you're into that sort of thing. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. Your boy's no longer at York. This grade today that I get is far more than just 3 years of hard work. It's a whole lifetime of work that is building up to this very grade. I have been in education for the last 17 years, going through SATs to GCSEs to A-levels and then to university. Countless days spent working, solving problems that I just found boring to solve. But along the way I did make some great friends, I made some great memories, and I had an experience that I would not trade for anything. And when I think about it, the experience that I had was way more valuable than the boring problems I solved. All of the hard work I put in each year could be erased with a bad grade because it's university results day. When I look at the 3 years I had studying for my BSc Economics and Finance degree at York University, I had quite a dramatic time. I mean, in first year, it was just all a bit hectic. I was learning the ropes, failing, then passing. Second year, I spent my whole year abroad studying in Australia at Sydney, the best time of my life. And then in third year, it started out as a very normal year, and we ended up in a pandemic where exams got completely transformed into something that has never ever happened before, and I doubt will ever happen again. Here in the UK, your first year grade is scrapped, and it's your second and third year grade that make up your final degree grade. So my first year, no one cares, forget that. My second year, I got 63%. And at the time I made a video and I said, saying goodbye to my first class degree. And when I said that in that video, I genuinely meant it. All hope that I had of me getting a first was lost. And then this happened.
Fast-breaking developments in the coronavirus emergency in the...
That one of them was a student studying here in the city.
The university today said the infection risk on campus was extremely low.
The world literally changed, probably forever, and so did my exams. I suddenly, due to the circumstances, would take my final year exams at home, and they would take place within 24 hours, and I would be allowed to look at my lectures, my notes, the internet, all in my exams. No doubt about it, my exams had become easier, and once again, I suddenly started seeing a small glimmer of hope for me getting a first. Now, 40% of my degree was based on my grade last year from studying abroad. I got 62% there. Now, this year already, if you have seen, I got 74% in my economic history exam in January, and then recently in my dissertation, I got 63% in that. And that meant that 60% of my degree was done at an average of about 64%, 65%, which meant that in the remaining 40% of my degree, i.e. my June exams, to get a first, on average, I would have to get 80%. So let's get on to my results and see if I did get 80% overall. But let me just say, if you have been enjoying the content over the years, please do go and get one of my phone wallets. These are literally the best thing for university. You put your student card in there, some money in there, and that way if you're going out, you could even put your ID in it, and you never ever have to worry about taking a phone and a wallet. You can just take your phone and you never lose that. So that's what I made them for. Yeah, please do go and check them out if you'd like to. This is basically where the last 4 years of this channel was built up to, basically. York Uni. Okay, so I'm logging on for the last time. Am I nervous? Okay, we're on module and assessment results. Economics and finance, select. Ah, no, I haven't done it. Oh, so close. What? How on earth did I get so, what? 58? Is that a joke? How did I get 58 in that? What a joke. I didn't even get a 2-1. I didn't get a 2-1 in there. What? Nah, that's true. What? Nah. I didn't even get a 2-1 in international economics. No, that's not even a joke. Wow. Okay. Alright. I didn't get first. So the results I got for my June exams: industrial I got 86%, structure and regulation I got 78%, international economics I got 58%, and then principles of corporate finance I got 78%. So the reason why I didn't get first is purely because of international economics. But I am baffled. I didn't do it. I genuinely thought there was a good chance of me getting a first this year. But nevertheless, like, am I gutted? I don't know. Let me just talk about why I may seem so perplexed and flabbergasted at this result. First up, industrial economics, 86%. Did not think that was going to be my best module, but it was. Happy days. I mean, I'll take it. Structure and regulation, 78%. I'll take that. I feel like that went well. Principles of corporate finance, I genuinely thought I'd get around 90 upwards. Didn't do that, but you know, sometimes give or take is still a good grade, still what I needed. And then international economics, I got 58%. Now I'm a bit rifled up about this because to understand, this is like the only essay subject I had in my final exam. And okay, I remember explicitly how I did this exam. Got up the question, listened to the lecture. I basically listened to everything he said about the topic of the question, transcribed it down to my exam paper. Then I went to the textbook that he used to make the lectures and has often recommended and that sort of thing. Saw what they wrote, took what the textbook wrote and how they explained it, how they explained the diagrams, put that into my exam paper and did my answer like that. So obviously I expected to at least get a 2-1 at least. And somehow I've ended up with a 2-2. Now, don't get me wrong, I actually rate both my lecturers in this subject. I rate them, like 100%, let me just put that out there. I had countless office hours with both of them, and they helped me, great, thank them. How have I done so bad? I'm genuinely perplexed. Forget, you know, it's not even about the first, well, low-key it is, but forget the first, put getting a first aside. Just doing so badly in this class, I'm like, I was literally there transcribing this down. I was like, obviously I added to it myself, but textbook, lecture, actual lecture recordings, listen, transcribe. I didn't think it would be possible to go that wrong. Whoa, I don't even know how I got 58%. There it is, ladies and gents, let me do some maths. Overall, in my degree, I got 68.5%, which, you know what, listen, I'll take it. I'm a bit rifled up, yeah I am, but at the end of the day, if COVID didn't happen and I had normal exams, I would be struggling probably to get a first. So I do feel that this result is very accurate and fair. 2-1, missed out by the skin of my teeth. Dissertation, I knew that was, dissertation, don't get me started on that. And then somehow, I mean, the main reason why I didn't get first, this year overall I got 72% this whole third year. So the main reason why I didn't get first is because I didn't do too well on my exchange. But hey, I'd rather have good memories and get a 2-1 than bad memories or no memories and get a first, you know what I mean? So it would have been nice to flex and it would have been nice to brag about it on my YouTube channel and stuff like that, but at the end of the day I'm happy. But I got 58. I don't even know what to say. I'm just so perplexed at how I got 58%. That has to be the worst in the year. So I guess now I'm a graduate of the University of York, Economics and Finance. That was quite the exciting rush to see what grade I got, but now I'm just gonna go downstairs, chill out for a bit. Big up this whole journey, this whole kind of my entire life has been building up to getting a 2-1 in my degree. What is there to say? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna use this degree that much. Hopefully not, but I hope I might have to. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not disappointed in myself. I worked as hard as I could. And I've always said, as long as you know you've worked as hard as you can, then regardless of what the result is, it doesn't matter. So for me, no, I could have got a 2-2 today and been like, you know what, disappointing, but I don't feel bad because I still worked as hard as I could have done. So yeah, there it is. If you'd have said to me, Dylan, you're gonna get a 2-1 at university, I'd go, I'll take that. I don't know, I failed AS Biology, I got a B in Maths by 1 mark. You know what, I did it. I went to university, a good institution, I got a 2-1. I'll take it, you know what I mean? But I got 58%, I can't even think, like, I'm so like confused and low-key, like, it's not even like I care that much, but I just like doing well. 58, fuck. The only thing I can do is send this off for a clerical check, because apparently I can't get it remarked, apparently. So there it is, I'm gonna send it off for a clerical check. Get back to you, what's a clerical check? Well, apparently they check for missing pages. I don't think I have any missing pages, but 58%, that's 58%, what? When I did my results video, I was very close to getting a first. One would say extremely close. And it was one single class that brought my grade down. So what I decided to do was send it off for a clerical check. Now, a clerical check isn't like a remark. I don't know why we can't have a remark, but we can't have a remark. So I sent it off for a clerical check. Because, you know, I'm sitting here and I am convinced I didn't do 58% bad. So I gathered my thoughts and then I decided to go and send it off for a clerical check where I think they check for missing pages. The likelihood of there being missing pages is extremely low because I submitted it online. And in my hand right now I have the results. Further to your request for a clerical check, another member of staff, blah, blah, blah. Basically, 58% it is. Now let me demonstrate just how close I was. Now, you can see here at this side we got a 2-1 and we got all the percentage going up to 70 to get a first. And you can see where I landed compared to the goal. So close. You know what, I used to look at people and be like, damn, I would hate to be the guy that was 1% off a first. I can never imagine that being me. Turned out to be me. Yo Dave, come mine. Cool, see you in a bit. Also, this video is sponsored by Skillshare. And you know what the worst thing is when people ask me what did I get in my degree? And I tell them 69%. How you doing, Dave?
What, boys?
But Dave, tell me, what's new?
Nothing, mate. Wrote my CV. Finding it really hard to be productive nowadays.
Oh, you know what this is, right?
It's a chalkboard.
Tell me what's going on here.
Your result. Do you know, yeah, I don't know what your uni is. Have they told you it's a 2-1?
Yeah.
I was about to say, because in my uni, if you get 69.5, you get...
Oh, is it 69.5 though? Yeah, I think I got 69.2, so it's...
well, you fucked it, didn't you?
Alright. Oh god! Yeah, you know, look at it, look how far I came. I came all the way up here.
Yeah.
I missed it.
To be fair, if you got a first, it'd be very impressive because of all the
Because what?
No.
You got a first though, didn't you?
I did get a first, yeah.
Is that confirmed?
It's not confirmed, I haven't got my results, but...
Now you might be thinking the confidence on this man to just say he's got a first on a YouTube channel, even though he hasn't got his results back. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but basically he's got his safety net at a first, assuming he passes, he should be fine.
When you draw it out, this looks a bit worse, doesn't it?
It looks so annoying. When you told you the splits, we were just like, I don't want to do it.
It's like a funny pose, so it's like... the splits, I don't know why.
Right in the middle of everyone.
If you had to sum up, right, Sheffield in one word, what's the word?
It's not funny to me.
Just one word, Dave, one word.
I actually don't know, I'm trying to think.
What? You know what, forget it then.
If you were to sum up York in one word, then what would it be, mate? Don't do it, mate.
I would say though, decent.
Decent.
I'd say decent.
Wow, okay, good.
I think that's
Done the 3 years of student vlogs, it's just like, decent, yeah, cool.
Computer science, yeah, what was the hardest thing you had to do for computer science?
Dissertation.
How long did it take you?
Maybe 500, 600 hours.
Yeah, tell us your title.
UML state machine diagrams as annotations for software.
Fun!
It's one of them ones where you
stuff.
You see it on the choices. You're like, who would ever pick one of them? And I was like, I did too, and I was looking at the half of like, what on earth? Why did I choose?
It sounds very
No, it is good.
So before we actually jump into this podcast, I wanted to ask you a few questions for Student Vlogs.
Yeah, mate. You shoot.
What was the one thing that got you through university?
Am I allowed to say it? The study pills, mate.
Study pills.
No, it wasn't that. It was.
Wasn't
no,
that?
No. It was. It was the motivation to succeed and do well. You know, I want to go far in life, so I have to get the results. And also, actually, I tell you what, it was probably enjoying the course. I reckon if I didn't enjoy it, I would not have got anywhere near as far.
Yeah,
but
that's very true.
I enjoyed what I was doing, so when I was working, it didn't feel like work. Whereas before, if I was like in A level, when you do history, every minute you count in like, oh, I wanted to finish this. Whereas this, you like the time flies.
I think that's a problem with me. I was still in the mode of like counting the clock, like, oh, it's almost done, it's almost done, it's almost done. Sheffield University. Some people might be going to Sheffield. What can they expect? Is it good? Is there a few things you change?
So half of my teachers weren't that great. I don't know if that's the same.
What are their names? Call them out right now, Dave.
I can't really remember. I didn't really go to the lectures if they weren't good.
Oh, damn.
But when you guys come up, they always say that it's their best nightlife they have. That's why they come. They love it. It's their favourite city. I loved it. It's like...
We'll get on with the podcast, and I don't know what the rest of the video is, but something.
Yeah, take care.
In my last few videos, I've talked a lot about my results. You know, I've complained a lot about them. I'm gutted. And the reality is it would have been nice to get a first, but I'm not too worked up, although it may seem like I am in the videos. But one thing I found interesting is that when I posted my results video, there was hundreds of nice comments, hundreds of comments saying get it remarked, get it rechecked, and thank you for them. But one thing that really stood out to me was how people were telling me at some universities they scrap and zero weight your lowest grade. Some universities, that if you get 68% above overall and you've got a few firsts in your last year, they just give you a first. And obviously it kind of got me thinking, like, why is there so many different rules for different universities? Now, I completely get the idea that, you know, your institution reflects how hard your degree is. So 2-2 from Cambridge is much better than a first from York because it's Cambridge. So the institution does kind of reflect how hard it is and stuff. So it makes sense that the syllabuses are different and, you know, there's that sort of institutional weight behind your grade and your degree. But in relation to some universities zero weighting certain modules and some, you know, just giving you a first if you got 68% or above, or you had a few firsts in your final year, the more I was thinking about that, the more I was confused. And obviously at the end of the day, I'm only talking about this because I got a 2-1. Why doesn't every university have the same policy for if you're close to a first, then they either bump you up or not? Because to me, having different policies does seem a bit unfair. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying just because I got 69% I should get a first. What I'm saying is that I got 69% fair and square. I should definitely keep my 2-1. But other people who on average get below 70 and are somehow being bumped up to a first because of their university's policy, which is different from other universities in the UK, how does that make any sense? Now, obviously, if my university bumped me up, you bet I would not be making this video or talking about it right now. But it was just something that crossed my mind. But let me just say thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. If you don't know what Skillshare are, then you probably know what Skillshare are. They're basically an online learning platform where you can develop your own creative skills. Skillshare has classes on literally every single topic by teachers like myself. I've done one on YouTube, Premiere Pro, investing. And currently one of my favorite classes is by Hongshu Guo. And he's been teaching me how to use and create motion graphics in After Effects, which is great for YouTube and all of the creative side of things I do in my editing. Recently as well, I've started to learn Spanish on Skillshare, and I think it's a really great way to stay productive during this current period, during the summer holidays. And I find learning new skills really helps me stay relaxed. If you do want to check out Skillshare, they'll be linked in the description down below. And the first 1,000 of you guys to click my link in the description will get 2 months free Skillshare Premium. So make sure you go and do that and check out my classes. Now, in my last video as well, I announced that I was going to drama school. I was going to do a year of study there and then hopefully become an actor afterwards, let's say. And a few questions that kind of popped up was, how worried truly was I about everything being taught online? Because in the video I said, you know what, geez, if it's online, it's gonna be peak. I said, you know what, I've just gotta bite the bullet and go for it because I've already studied for 3 years. I think it's one of them things, like talking on from that, like you can either wait a year, but if you don't wanna wait a year, then you have to bite the bullet. And I'm gonna do that. And an interesting point as well, where people were talking about how if everybody this year defers and waits and does a gap year, obviously university funding will be a bit screwed, blah, blah, blah. But then, or when current year 13s apply to university, it is gonna be very, very competitive. And I didn't really think about that. But yeah, that is true. But I reckon in that situation, universities would definitely expand. And I think the universities need to just come out and say, look, this is what you're going to miss out on, this is how we're going to sort it out, this is how we're going to deal with it. And then I think that would put to rest people like who are thinking of going to university. It put them to rest, you know, their minds at ease. I'm still going to have events, I'm still going to have a good time, and then everything would slowly get back to normal. But I don't think, you know, universities announcing nothing and then everything's online is a good way to go about it. So listen, just follow your heart, that's all I can say, okay? Follow your heart. And obviously guys, as lockdown eases and more things start happening, I'm gonna be vlogging outside again more soon. I know I haven't been out much recently in the videos. We're gonna be outside soon, so thank you very much for watching today's video. Leave a like, subscribe down below, and I'll catch you again soon. Anybody could learn to edit in Premiere Pro, and I literally mean anybody, even if you have zero experience of editing before. And in today's class, I'm going to teach you all of the fundamental tools you will need to start editing in Premiere Pro. Now, I'm going to teach you how to be efficient in your editing process, so we're going to look at my workflow. I'm going to teach you all about color grading, boosting volume, reducing it. I'm going to teach you how to add motion graphics, all of this really cool.
All up in my head, that's so